Hey everyone, in this tutorial, you and I are gonna build a SaaS platform together. Think of it as kind of a startup community where you will get to understand matchmaking features, the architecture behind them, and you can learn how to imply dark and white theme using Tailwind built-in configuration. And after watching this video, you will be able to build your own matchmaking platform entirely on your own. We are going to use the MERN stack for this tutorial. That means MongoDB for the database, Node and Express for the backend, React for the front end, Tailwind CSS for styling, Redux Toolkit for state management, and Clerk for authentication. By the end, you will deploy front-end on Vercel, backend one render. So while you have all the pieces you need to make it happen. Alright everyone, now this is the empty folder. You can see I'm using the VS Code. You can use the code editor you like. So let's build up our project one by one. So let's create our first folder. The name is, I put startup pro, which means production. And the inside startup, let's open up a terminal. Okay, so SaaS startup and then prod. Oh, I just misspell. Start of pro. And now let's npm. I think I have to zoom a little bit, so let's zoom. Now I think you can see clearly. Okay, so npm init -y. Okay, so like I think I have to create another folder that is backend. Yeah, backend. Now it's okay, and then go to backend, cd backend, and now npm init _y. Yeah, so I created. That's cool. And what I'm gonna do, so I have to install the other packages. So let's go to our, so guys, entire project you can get from our GitHub. So the GitHub, the source code link on description, just go get it. So I'm just copy this packages. So npm install, you can put I, and then so the Clerk, because we are using a Clerk, and then Cloudinary, course.env, express, mongoose, maltar, nodemon, and svix for webhooks. So because we are using a Clerk, and just now it takes time. And meanwhile, let's go to our MongoDB or other services. We have to collect the key. So this is the MongoDB. Okay, so if you don't have an account, just create, and then you will be navigate to the home page. So right now I'm not home page, so you can see this. You have to create first organization, and so I already have. And now let's create another project. So I have all the projects, so let's create new one. So I call startup production or tutorial. Let's say tutorial. Okay, startup tutorial. You can name the name you want. And then next, create and then you have to create a cluster. So let's create our cluster. So now so now I'm gonna choose the free tier. So this is the free tier. So you can put any name, but it doesn't matter. So I just keep as it is, and I choose provider AWS. You can choose Google Cloud, Azure, and I'm from India, so the near region is, and you can select your near region, and then create deployment. And now the cluster has been created. So this is the password. You can change the password, but I keep the default one. Create a database users and choose a connection. So I'll go with the drivers, and then I'm gonna choose this one, and I'm gonna paste. So I have to paste here. So this is the backend, and let's create our folder structure. First, let's create the basic one, config, and inside backend let's create .env, and then create a MongoDB, and then paste that string. So yeah, this is the MongoDB string, and yeah. And now just make it done. Yes, now you already, I have created the cluster, everything is okay, just we have to call. So we need MongoDB configuration. So let's create config file, that is a MongoDB connect.db. So let's say create a new file, that is connect.db.js, and so I have to import mongoose and .env. So import mongoose, import mongoose from mongoose. So mongoose is a library from MongoDB. So it's a and .env, and then from .env, and now we have to call .env config, and then we have to create a function, asynchronous function, because we use asynchronous function because it takes time. So const connect.db and async. Okay, sorry, you have to put a small letter, not capital async then arrow function, and then I'm gonna use try block. So inside try, just put a await, because we are using async await, then mongoose, this is the mongoose, and dot, we have connect, this is the connect method, and just passed the string. So I'm passing the pros dot, because this connect method accept the string, the parameter. First parameter is the string. So process dot, we have inside our recently add on, that is this file name we have to put, that is MongoDB URL, MongoDB URL, or you can put like this, yeah, MongoDB DB and then URL. So it makes sense. So now you have to put here, and now you are good to go. And then just for debugging purpose, just I console log, so we can understand that is console log. The message is connect to MongoDB, connect to, okay, connected to MongoDB, and inside catch, let's handle the error. So that is console log, console error, and message MongoDB connection error, and let's pass that error, and just don't forget to put comma. And then after that it's okay, but I'm gonna put another thing, that is process.exist. It's very important line. If you don't put, if something goes wrong from MongoDB, you cannot see instantly the log. But if you put this on, so if MongoDB goes wrong or anything happening during the calling, or so, because MongoDB is a resource, so you have to connect with that. So I think now if something throw an error, so instantly you can see that particular error your console log. So yeah, so you can understand why my project is breaking. Yeah, that's it. This is a ConnectDB, and then we have to just export, so we can use this one into another file, that is default connect db. And yeah, so this is our first configuration, MongoDB. And then let's go to the Cloudinary. So if you don't have account, again you have to create, and then you will land on this home page. So we need three things. First one is cloud name. Then so just go to API keys, and you have to copy this cloud name, and this is the API key and API secret, right? So let's, and you cannot see, so if you want to see, and Cloudinary send you a confirmation code, so you have to put here the email you are using for this platform. You will see that code. Just go get it and paste here, then approve, then you can see this code, and then you can copy, right? So yeah, just copy, and I already copied it, and right now, so just I have So just we have to copy here, and that's it, nothing else. So I'll show you. So but here we need the Cloudinary configuration. So let's first put the Cloudinary cloud name, that is Cloudinary. Let's put capital letter Cloudinary. Cloud, then name, yeah, and then the second one is just copy, and then Cloudinary API key, and same Cloudinary API secret, API key and API secret. And you have to copy these three things. Just I said you have to copy and you have to paste here. So I'll do it later, because if I do, so you can see, and it doesn't matter. So I can delete. But the important part, we have to create our Cloudinary JS. Cloudinary.js. Okay, Cloudinary JS, and then we have to import the Cloudinary. That is, first we have to import the version of Cloudinary, and v2, this is the version of Cloudinary, and just we name this one Cloudinary, and I think you know from Cloudinary, yeah, Cloudinary. Okay, don't miss it, misspelled. And then we have to import the .env from .env, and then we have to call .env config, and then we have to create a Cloudinary config, that is Cloudinary config. Here you go. And then we have to pass our object, first the cloud name, this is the cloud name, and then process .env Cloudinary, and this one you have to pass this one, Cloudinary name, copy. This is our first key and pairs. Then second is API key, that is API key, and then process, and this is a API key, and the second one is API secret, process.env.go, and okay, here not, and then similarly we have to export in order to use this one in different file. That is export, default, okay, default cloudinary, and yeah. So far we have built the connect DB and the cloudinary, and we need another one, that is Clerk. So far we create cloudinary, and we have to build the multi storage and socket IO, because we are going to use socket for real-time chatting and also real-time notification. So just now I'll go Clerk, and then so if you don't have Clerk account, just create, and then you can see this UI. So I have signed out because I already have an account. So just I go dashboard, and here you can see the free version. So I have already the new one. So let's create new application. So I name startup tutorial, and then as a free version you only can select 3. So I choose Google, and let's say GitHub. That's it. And already I choose email. So yeah, you can choose one phone number, username, any of these. So let's create. And right now I'm using React, so let's choose React. And this is the front end stuff. So we need a backend. So you have to go to our configuration, and you have to visit the API keys inside the developer mode. And this is just front end. We have to select the React, and this is the secret key. This is the public key, and this is the secret key. We need this secret key. So yeah, public key for front end, but we need secret key inside our backend. So copy secret, and secret key. Let's put, sorry, oh my god, Clerk. Let's Clerk secret key, and then you have to paste here. This is the secret key. So as a default, just I choose, and you can see I choose this one. I think wait, I'm getting some just a copy and paste. So far we set up our Clerk, right? And also we have to also set up our webhook. So far now we need just API key, and yeah, we are good to go. Nothing else. But inside developer we have these webhooks, so we need that. But I'll tell you, just focus on this Clerk, and let's create another config file for, there is multi-storage. Let's create multi-storage. Multi-storage handle file uploading, and yeah, it gives you a lot of facility. Storage.js. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just go my GitHub account, backend, no, here, start off. So backend and config, this is a multi-storage. So just, it's very boilerplate, just I will walk you through so you can understand, because it, nothing else. Okay, so this is the malter, this is the package, this is the path, because yeah, so we are using import. So as a default we have to import path, because ES 20 it doesn't support. So this is a file path URL from URL, and this is a file system. And as I told you, like as a default we don't have file name and directory name, so we are building manually. So that's why we need these two things. And then temporary, we are creating manually a temporary file path inside our system. So that is public.temp, and if it does not exist, then create one, or if does, then skip, and then just we sanitize it, because we don't want to experience the bad the naming convention. So we are just replace all the weird syntax or weird character. And this is a storage, we need that storage, so we are using disk storage. So we are passing two parameter, that is first a destination, and second one is a file path. So this is the callback, and null and temp path, temporary file path, and file path also file. This is the original file name. Here just we are sanitize, which means we are just grabbing that particular original file name, and then we just in this line just we are grabbing that extension. And in order to create a new file so we are using date, so each file will be a new one, that's it. And here you are using file filter. So if file meme type start with image, that means yeah, so we will allow it, or if doesn't, we are not going to allow it, right? That's it. Or because this platform is all about accepting only image. If you want to, like yeah, if you want to allow to upload audio or video, so you have to change this one, but now it's okay. And this is a malter. So here just we are creating upload, so we are passing first storage and then file filter and then limit. So here you are just 5 MB at most your file will be, or you can increase as much as you can. So this is just multi storage. And then we have the socket.js, right? The socket IO. Right now we are not doing socket IO, so just I will add later on. So this is just a configuration, we just made up or a wall configuration. So yeah, now our platform is good to go. Now we have to run our server. So let's create another two folder, that is first app.js and index.js. So I want to separate my heavy code and the basic things. So index.js will be our main entry point. So let's go to, so I'm going to copy this entire app.js, because guys there is nothing about to explain here. So I just comment out everything, and so here also, and so this is just, and here in order to use Clerk webhooks, we have to deploy our project fast. So I will do very soon, otherwise we cannot use Clerk. So I just use this trick very simple. And yeah, so because if you are working on like production, so that means this URL, the right now we are using Vercel, so Vercel URL will be used, or if you're localhost, so yeah, this URL will be used. That's it, nothing. And this is just Clerk webhook endpoint, and this is the middleware, and yeah, nothing else. And we have index.js, so I'm also gonna copy it because there is nothing to explain. And this is just index.js. So this is our entry point, and same things, we just import a .env and we import HTTP, because in order to work with the socket IO, so that's why we are using built-in node HTTP. And this is the MongoDB connect. Yeah, this is the MongoDB, and this is the app, and this is the socket IO. So yeah, we are going to create that socket IO, and then this is the .env config and connect DB, and this is a server, and we are passing that app, and this is server, and because socket IO, so we are passing that server argument, because socket IO received this argument, and we are using this port. And yeah, but if you run, then you can see some error. Let's see what error we are getting. Missing script, yes. Okay. I forgot about update. Yes. So let's type. You have to put type import, because we are using import syntax. So module, and then there is div. This is for production localhost, that is nodemon index.js. And now, yeah, now it will work. Let's see, npm run. Takes time. Okay, we have to save first. We have to save. Yes, so there is a socket.js. Yes, so we have to create socket.js. Let's create a socket.js. Yeah, so like we will create socket.js, because right now I think we don't need that. So far I hope. Now if you like, if I remove socket.js, so you cannot get this error. Yeah, so right now it's pretty much, and now we have to structure our so this is the models, this is, and then controllers, and then config route, and then middlewares, and then helper, or you can call helper, or you can call inside leave. So yeah, and yeah, so far this is the good. Yeah, this is a good approach, I think. Yeah, now let's set up our front end stuff. So just I'm gonna go Tailwind CSS. You can search tailwindcs.com. So this is the platform. So if you don't have an account, just create one. I think you don't need that account to get that. So but just you have to make sure you are using version 4.1. This is the latest version. So yeah, and just copy that command one by one. So let's create first one. So this is a SaaS CD start off pro, and then just paste and call client. Just put name client, whatever you can Frontend. Let's say call Frontend. Front END Frontend. Okay. And now here you go. And we are using React. So JavaScript. No. Yes. Need text time. And meanwhile, let's copy. This is a Tailwind. You have to use Tailwind CSS by using heat. And just so we create, and this is our React project. Let's see. This is our basic React project. Let's just cancel and download this, install. Okay, let's copy again. And now here you go. And also we have to copy this feed config. And we have to replace this feed with, and now yeah, we are good. And let's import this one inside our main. So this is the index our main CSS file, so we have to put here. And now yeah, that's it. So just RFC CE, and I'm gonna just add class name, background red, let's say red, this one. Now run our project, npm run dev. Oh sorry, we have to go to cd startup or cd Frontend, and then run npm run dev. Oh, I made some mistake. Yes, I just install the wrong. Okay, I have to do again. That is, I made a mistake, so I just have to delete node module. So that is, I have to import this one inside our Frontend. Now it will work. Now you can see, now inside is here. So now we already we don't need to change anything. Just check and run. Yeah, npm run dev. So okay, yeah, here we have to put React config here. Inside we have to put main just React, otherwise you can see the error. So just put here, and now you can see now. So Tailwind has been configured with our project, and now you can see, right, just the basic things. Why? Because now we are going to deploy our project frontend Vercel and backend on render. So let's go to the Clerk, because now we have to configure, or like we have to configure the front-end Clerk UI. That is the dashboard. Okay, now I have to okay. So let's choose, yeah, so this is the API key. So like, yeah, this is a configuration documentation. So you have to visit here, and then you have to change React to React, Next.js to React, and yeah, just copy and paste inside. Just create a .env file, and don't worry, I can create example .env, so you can get that. So yeah, .env, and yeah, this is a Vite Clerk publishable key, and yeah, and that's it. Here we, oh sorry, here we don't need anything, just we need this publishable key, and we get that, right? And for webhook we have to deploy our project. So yes, so this is the, I think, this is a developer, and this is the webhooks. So let's build up our webhooks. This is the endpoint you have to add on. Okay, this is the endpoint, and this is the event catalogs, and this is the logs. So you have to choose the endpoint, add endpoint, and whatever endpoint, and then you have to select the events. So here we need just 3 events user regarding these 3: user create, user delete, and user update. Why? If you go to, okay, let's go to the project. So this is the deployed project. You can see startup is smoky, right? So let's say I just sign out, and now you can see this UI, right? So why we need webhooks? Because right now, if new users come here, and if they try to log in, so I want to create an account not only on Clerk dashboard but also my own dashboard, my MongoDB. So yeah, so in order to communicate the Clerk, so I need some event, and so we communicate these things we called webhooks. So yeah, that's why we need webhooks. And then we have to put any UI. So let's say I put this one. So this is my previous one, so I can change later on, like when I deploy. Okay, and then you have to create, and this is the Clerk webhook secret. So you have to copy Just you have to copy this one, and you have to copy, and you have to go to backend. You have to go to backend, invent.js, and okay. So Clerk, wave hook secret key, and the space here. That's it. Nothing less, nothing more. And then you have to get also the Clerk verification and also Clerk webhook handler. So yeah, we'll create it, and we also configure our front end. Yeah, and I hope you understand. Yeah, and here you also can see all the logs. Yeah, how many succeed or success event or failure event. Here you can see. So later on I'll show you all the events. Yeah, it's very great platform, and I have been using since 6 months. And yeah, so let's go to VS Code and close everything. So next we are going to deploy our project. Now we are going to deploy our project, front end on Vercel and back end on Render, because we need that in order to work with Clerk, because we are going to use webhooks. So webhook will work on real domain, not localhost. So before deploying, you have to keep two things in mind. That is, first, in backend, you have to always put this, start node index.js, because render it will looks for. And then another one, for Vercel we have to put vercel.json. Why? Because right now, like when you work on localhost, so we can easily navigate to one page to another through routing, but Vercel doesn't know. So that's why every service provider, maybe Vercel, maybe AWS or uh, Netlify, they provide their JSON file. So this is the Vercel one. That is just, this is the object rewrite and then array. Inside array we have source, clone, and then slash. Asterisk means consider every route. That's it. That you have to keep in mind. And yeah, obviously you have to deploy your project into GitHub. So I already did. If you don't know, just give me a comment. So in next video I can also show you, because my previous video I already so like it's a basic things, I think. So yeah, I deploy. And so if you look at start of tutorial, yeah, so this is my deployed project in GitHub. So let's go to Vercel. This is the Vercel, and you have to create a new one. So if you don't have an account, just create, and then you will render. And keep remember, use your GitHub account if you want to work with a Vercel or render. So they automatically bring all the your repo from GitHub. So right now it's a hobby. Let's create a new one. Oh, now it's why, man? Create new one. Now that is the things I'm talking about. So now Vercel detect my all new project. So this is the new one, just I created. Import it, and then yeah, this is a hit, and choose the root. So I have Yes, I have heat front, so front end I choose, and then yeah, this is a heat Clerk and deploy. So yeah, you have to put the heat Clerk publishable key. So recently I work on it, so I think uh, Vercel detect my so you have to put that key. So this is a Clerk publishable key, and then deploy. And meanwhile, let's go to render, and similarly let's create new one. So from wherever you are visiting this page, just you have to look for the new, just click new and web services. So if you visit first time, so you can see a lot of card, so you have to choose web services. Once you do, then render also detect your all repo. So choose startup, this is the new one, and yeah, so this is the language, and the branch is main, and this is the origin US, and this is the root is a backend, and choose the free tier. If you want to serious your project, create this starter, and we have to put all the Mongo URL. So let's our backend, this is the backend, copy all very well and paste here and add and deploy. So let's deploy web services. It takes time. So let's see Vercel. Okay, yeah. So now let's go to continue the dashboard. No product deployment. Deploy the production, push the repository default branch. So we don't have any UI, so that's why. So we need this URL and just copy, and we have to paste our backend here. So yes, we copy and paste, that's it. Why? So I just use a trick. Yeah, you can use the like .env, and then you can let the VS Code to to understand. But here just I'm playing out. If it's true, then run this URL. If it's false, run this URL, because sometimes I work on localhost, sometimes production. So when we deploy, we have to change truth. Right. So right now this is on deployment, so that's why I make it true. So yeah, and let's see the render. This is the UI, and fail. Why? Read our doc for common. Let's let's see start off. Let's commit. Yeah, because okay, we have to put some new URL. Yeah, we get the error because of I think we don't put this start. So yeah, it's very important. I forget to push. So this is the real debugging, and now I think we have to manually. Now it's working. And meanwhile, let's say I just yeah, so here I just so I structured the source folder. So F, so I just name it F, the component, empty component, and then leaf, pages, and Redux. So inside Redux I have API, slices, API URL, and stores. So this is our folder structure. And now you can see deploy. So now just copy this one and go to the Clerk So I think you understand how to deploy our project, because if you never deploy any project, so this is the fundamental things. Just you have to deploy your variable, and yeah, it's very simple and forward. But now for us, we have to put our backend inside Clerk here. So edit, and so like you have to put from here. Yes, this is our new one, and save. And just keep remember API webhook Clerk. This is our endpoint, and save. So we now have established our connection, our server to Clerk. So now server and Clerk can communicate each other. So far we have built up our setup about backend and frontend as well. So let's start to build one by one. So I'm gonna start with our first models, that is user model, because in our platform user is the core of everything, because every model will align with users. So let's build first user model JS. User model JS. Now first we have to import Mongoose. Mongoose is a ODM, which means object data modeling. Mongoose from Mongoose, right? And then we have to define our schema, user schema, and then call that Mongoose library. And yeah, you have to put new in order to assign, like, yeah. So there is another field called schema, and then this schema receives two arguments. First argument is the way the data is structured, the way you want to structure your data. Second argument, the timestamp, which means when document is created, it generates automatically the timestamp inside each document. So I think you know document collection. So this is gonna be a collection, and inside collection we can see multiple documents. I hope that makes sense so far. So let's move on. And the first argument, as I said, it's gonna be a data structure. Second argument gonna be the timestamp. So the timestamp, and make it true. If you don't make it true, it won't work. So, and first field gonna be our Clerk ID. So as we are using Clerk, so we need Clerk ID, right? So we can fetch the data, and then based on that Clerk ID, we can do a lot of stuff. So let's put a name called Clerk ID, and then pass the object. So inside the object we have type, which is a string, string, and then we have unique. Yeah, this is a unique. True. Yeah, true. And then we have required. You can put or not, like, yeah. So let's say required, and then we get true. So if you want, you can pass a message, or you can, like, yeah, you can keep this one, and then trim true. Yeah, trim true. Yes. So this is our first field. Let's move on to second one, that is email. So yeah, so we are not getting email from a user directly, so user can sign off like this. So I'll show you. Okay, so this one is my deployed. So like if you go to and sign out, so here you can yeah, so based on your GitHub account or Google, so when you log in, your data will be stored on Clerk, and using Clerk ID we can fetch, and then we can assign our database. So that's why we need web hooks. Later on we will talk about it. Okay, and even you can pass the email, right? And yeah, so this is the email, and it's gonna be object, and that it's string. Yeah, okay, type is string, I think. Yeah, make it capital letter. Yes, I'm gonna copy it. So, and then second field is name, or full name, that is type. So I'm gonna, we had 1 2, so first wanna be the avatar URL, avatar URL, and yeah, so this is avatar URL, and then role, it's gonna be role, and yeah, a string, and then we have to put enum. So enum, and we have to pass founder, and then investor. So we have 2 roles, or if you want, you can put as a default users. So let's say I put another one, or yeah, so as a default we can update as a founder, right? And then last activity, so we can track last activity, and it's also type date. Okay, and yeah, now it's our user schema has been done, and now we have to export, that is export default, and then mongoose model. And so this model accept 2 argument. First one is a name, so that is user. So now we put singular. On MongoDB it's gonna be plural, right? And then second argument is our schema. That's it. Now we are good to go. So this is our user model, and yeah, and now we have the next model is founder profile model. So create founder profile, okay, okay, founder profile, no, profile.js. So guys, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go and grab from our repo, because if I just writing coding, so it takes a lot of time, and because there is nothing, just where is the, yeah, just copy, and I'll explain to you, don't worry. So this is our founder schema. First, similarly, we just import mongoose, and then here we import schema, so we don't need to do again. So this is a founder profile schema, and then schema, because right now we are just destructuring this schema for a mongoose. And then first user ID, so type is a object ID, right? And then ref user, so here just we are referencing the user collection, and the required true we need. And then profile image, so here I'm just passing two things, URL, that is Cloudinary URL, and also public ID from Cloudinary. So if you want to delete, so just because Cloudinary want the public ID, so with public ID we can delete our image from Cloudinary, but to grab that URL image we need URL. So that's why I'm just passing these two things. And then location, commitment level, and skills, interest, industry tags, startup stage, and your experience, funding stage, team size, and then matching preference, looking for co-founder, and preferred co-founder skill, and preferred co-founder experience, startup description, and equity offered. We have min, max, and negotiable, that is Boolean, and we have links. Yeah, that's it. So if you go to our, okay, let's log in. I'll show you the data so you can visualize. Yeah, so this is the profile, and visit the founder profile, create new founder. So this is the data we are just creating. So this is the image, this is the commitment level, skill, so, and it's gonna be array, right? And this also array, this also array, and this is the field, and you can see we have enum, and also funding stage enum, and we have the, this is a just one field, and this is the min, max, equity, max, and negotiable as a Boolean. It's the description and all the link, and this is a Boolean also. If you click on it, we can see preferred co-founder skill and preferred experience, right? Pretty cool, right? And yeah, so that is the things here we just defined, right? Nothing else. So now next is investor profile, same things, because guys we are trying to match a founder to investor, investor to founder, founder to co-founder. That's our platform is all about. So you can handle any matchmaking. So even if you want to create a render Tinder or any dating app, this logic will be same. Just you have to change the name investor to maybe users. So that's why I designed this course or project for you, so you can understand the architecture behind them, and also you can create it. Let's create investor profile. So that is investor profile dot models and .js. Similarly, I'm gonna go and grab. It feels I think if it bothers you, you can comment on. So I'm not gonna copy and paste, because guys there is nothing about it so to explain, and my typing is very slow, so it takes a lot of time to write code. So rather I'm going to explain to you very simple way. And similarly this is a mongoose, and this is schema. So investor profile is schema. Okay, so we need a user ID, otherwise we cannot link this collection with what. So that's why we need user ID. So when if you want to fetch the investor, so we can grab that user details as well. Similarly, profile image, location, investor type, that is enum, right? Yeah, this is the enum, and you can change. And remember, if you put beyond this, it won't break your code. So yeah, you have to just pass these things, or like if you want to make a dynamic, just you have to remove this enum and you have to put just like array, and then you have to put the type string. So yeah, whatever data you can get, you can assign here. But yeah, this is important. And this is the investment thesis, which means investor can show the interest, the philosophy, yeah, and then check size min and check size max. So yeah, like how much investor want to invest at least and at most. And this is the preferred stage, whatever stage investor like to invest. And this is the preferred industry, whatever industry like yeah they want to invest on. And if you look at this as an array, because we are not just grabbing one data, we are grabbing multiple data. So that's why we are passing array. And similarly, geography, this is also array. And also past investment, this is also array, because how many company you have already invest on. And then links, that's it. This is the investor profile. So I'll show you the code, and let's say profile and create new investor. So guys, this is the UI we will achieve create, right? And yeah, so you can just toggle on, let's say, yeah, now visit. Yeah, so guys, I don't like a light theme, because it create a lot of yeah, it destroy our eye power. So I just prefer just let's remove the switch to, yes, now it's good. So yeah, same things, country, city, industry type. This is the enum, and means check, max check, and this is the array. So yeah, if you want to pass this way as a select type, you can, or even you can create the input field. Yeah, like it's up to you how you want to show this type of things on UI, right? So just yeah, so for this preferred stage, I just create this way. So if you can select, right? And here, like if you put I and just look at, press enter or comma to add. So let's say if I enter, now you can see add. Or if you look at, let's say AI, and if I click here, now I'm not pressing enter, just I'm clicking here, already it's yeah, it's added. So yeah, so we create this type of logic. So don't worry, I'll teach you each and everything, so you build up your skills. And yeah, anyways, so this is the geography, and this is the investment thesis, and this is the company. So if you click on it, you can add a multiple. If you want to remove, just remove. And yeah, link, and then create investor profile. That's it. Now next we have the second one, that is our match request model. So match request means let's say this is the home. So now I already sent a request, so I can see request sends. Or if I want to send this one, so let's try on. So send match request, and now match request sent. So yeah, and I can see in notification, this is a match request. So I sent this person as a request, and yeah, so sent, I already sent these two people. And yeah, and incoming means who have sent a request to me. So yeah, this is a send request. And I think this is important, right? Because Tinder or any dating app or any matchmaking app, you cannot directly message, right? So you have to send a request. It's kind of like, I send a request to follow you. So if you accept, then yeah, we can talk each other, right? So yeah, so that's why first we have to send a request. It's kind of like LinkedIn or any matchmaking app. Same things is there. So let's create our matchmaking models. That is match request request dot model .js, and just go and grab. So this is the mongoose and schema same. So first from, which means who, like from who this request is, which means incoming, right? So like yeah, so we want to know, we want to track who sent this request. So from, and to whom, which means this person to who they are sending a request. So here I'm grabbing, so from and whom, and both are users. That and that's why I referred users. And then type, in order to track what type of relationship is. So let's say I sent a message to co-founder, so the enum would be co-founder, investor to founder, founder to investor. Because in our platform we have this type of matchmaking. So let's say I'm a founder, I'm looking for co-founder, so the relationship would be co-founder. So let's say I'm an investor, I'm looking for a startup, so the relationship would be investor to founder. Let's say I'm a founder, I'm looking for investors, so the relationship will be founder to investor. I hope that makes sense. And this is a message. So yeah, so when we request someone, so we can send a message. Yeah, it's not helpful for a dating app, but it's very helpful for a real like when you are building some business regarding, because people don't have time to just scroll. So I have to send, hey man, I like your like interest your skill, can you talk? So yeah, so before they accepting your request, so they can see the message and they can, yeah. So that's why we need that. And status, like what type of status of your request right now, or maybe pending. So as a default, I just made pending, accepted, rejected, and cancelled, and then match score. These things is very helpful, like when you are deploying your startup as a real project. Like yeah, then you need this type of field. So far I just put it. So if you want to, you can create, and then a responded time, like when that particular response has been accepted or rejected. And then yeah, similarly export differ, right? So I already saw you the match request features. So yeah, and next we have connection model. So let's create connection dot model, and this is a connection model. And same things, mongoose and schema. So we are destructuring, and then so we need two things, the participant, so like who they are. So these two users who are connected, founder, co-founder, founder, investor. So we are just referring users. And then connection schema, right? So this is the chat room. So here you are just grabbing the chat room. So yeah, so you will understand why I'm putting here. If you don't put here, it doesn't matter. But yeah, it does matter, like if you want some features. So yeah, but here if you put, you don't have to do manually lot of stuff. So yeah, but by putting it, you can get this. Let me tell you why. So let's say there is a connection and we have the connection and the chat, right? So if you chat with anybody already, so yeah, you can navigate to, let's say, and you can see the particular chat room, right? And if you click on also, you can visit same particular chat room, like, yeah. So yeah, so why, that's why we need this chat room inside the connection, so we can redirect to the particular chat room based on the ID. So here is the ID. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. And yeah, what type of relationship they have, co-founder or investor, because we have two things, founder or investor. Yeah, you can put a founder, right? So yeah, because we have two type of users, a founder or investor. And then create from request ID, which match request create this connection, right? So yeah, match request, which means recently we talk about it, like match request, yeah, like this one, like co-founder, investor, founder, founder to investor. So yeah, because if you look at here, we are just grabbing this one. If you look at the UI, yes, investor to founder. So yeah, so you can understand who they are, and even our system also understand. So like if you want to bring AI to analyze, and based on the like this field, we can suggest recommendation, so we can create a lot of stuff in future. So yeah, this is a create from request ID. And last, interaction at, when the, yeah, so when the last interaction was happened, and then last message snippet, maximum length 500, and then p user unread message count. Yeah, like if you are like creating a particular chat application, and your features kind of chat application, so you can track on it. So I put the things, and also yeah, so you can work on it. Yeah, so that is the unread counts. And yeah, this is the connection, and I hope you also watch. And then we have now chat room models. We have chat room models, chat rooms dot models. So let's see. So this is the chat room and connection. So yeah, this is the chat room, so we can send let's say yeah, and send. It takes a bit time. Now yeah, so you can send file or message. Okay, so this is the chat room. And so let's build up. Let's go chat room. So first mongoose schema, and then connection ID, right? So you can track the connection ID, and this connection ID create this relationship. And then participant, this is the array, because each document we want to grab the participant. Why? Because multiple let's say user A connect with user B, user A connect with user C. So yeah, all the relationship we can grab here. That's the participants. And the last message at, and last message ID. So you can track, this is a message, and this is another collection. And similarly, unread counts, user ID count, and is active. So and because here you can use archive. Yeah, that is the chat room. And now let's build our message model. This is a message model. So we have this room ID and from and to, which means who. From means sender and to means a receiver, and both are users. And body, which means message, and then attachment. It could be file, it could be meme type. Meme type means like what type of it's a file, it's a document, it's a PDF, or it's an image, or it's a audio, it's a video. That's what we call meme types. And then metadata as a default empty string. And then it read and edit at. So this is just field. So you can also add on the way you want to design your platform. And yeah, so this is a message model. And we have the last one is notification. And last one we have notification, because if you look at, yeah, so we have 3 notification. And if you message or if you request, you can see the notification, right? And if you okay, and we just read, so now you can see it decreases by 1. If you delete on it, yeah, it go away. And yeah, if you mark all, it read all at once. Now you have 0 notification because you already read, yeah, you already read all the messages. So we have last one, notification. Yeah, and this is a real-time notification, and you also using socket IO, so you can see the real-time notification notification dot model.js. So this is a mongoose, this is a schema. We are just restructuring. And who is receiving this notification? So user ID, right? Who triggered this, right? So here we are just grabbing. It's optional, but yeah, but it's very it's very required. So from user ID, there you also user collection, and then what kind of notification is it? So yeah, it will help us from a lot of angle for recommendations, like platform itself to understand the matchmaking connection. So like we have some enum, that is match request receive, match request accept, match request rejected, and new message, connection created, profile view, system, recommendation. This profile view you guys always you saw on Instagram. If somebody visit your profile, you got a notification, right? So yeah, so in order to build that type of features, we need this type of enum or this type of field, and it's required. We need that. So this is the type, what type of yeah, and then context of this notification referred to. So this is the entity ID, which means is it message, is it connection, is it a match request, or is it chat room, right? So we are grabbing that ID, and that is object ID. And then entity type, like what type of, it's a match request, is it connection, chat room, message, user, system. And this is just human readable text. And then it read, guys, this is our wall models. So far we made up our entire project data schema, and now we can work with our business logic. So this is the fundamental things we just made, and so far I hope that makes sense to you. If you don't understand anything, or if my copy paste bothering you, just comment on below. Hey man, we want to we want to listen the explanation. So like I explained, but if you think I have to write code, so I will. Alright, now let's move on to create a middleware. So we have 2 middleware, first one is a require auth, which means we want to prevent our project, our platform from who are not login users. So we are going to show some UI to them, so they're gonna see, but they can't do anything with that. So if they want to do something, they need to log in. So yeah, in order to do that, we have to grab the ID. Okay, so Clerk provide us very simple things. So let's create a middleware that is require auth.js. It's very simple. Just we have to grab import and Clerk express required auth. Clerk express require auth, and from Clerk SDK. Okay, this is the Clerk SDK. Yeah, and then just you have to call. So export const require, just you just name it require auth, and just call this Clerk, this one. Just call, and now here you go. So this is our first require auth, and second one is it's like verify Clerk webhook. So to verify our Clerk webhook, we have to create first our verify Clerk webhook. So that is, let's create verify Clerk webhooks. If you don't know what webhook is, it's basically to communicate a server to Clerk dashboard. When you trigger something, this route trigger an event, and that event is would be coming from it could be anything. So if you use any like Stripe payment system, so they need webhook as well, right? So webhook, I think everywhere. Webhook.js. So let's import webhook and well, so what I'm gonna do, I think I'll explain to you. So this is a webhook. We already installed SVix, which means this is a company. This company help these two party, like our server and Clerk to communicate. So we need this SVix signature and .env to grab that Clerk webhook secret, and we already paste. I think yeah. So if you look at, we already paste our Clerk webhook. This is the Clerk webhook secret key. Yeah, so like I think just put key here. Yeah. Right. So and then we secret missing Clerk webhook secret in environment variable, and then this is the our asynchronous function. This is verify Clerk webhook. So we are passing three things because we are going to call again. So yeah, it will work as a middleware. So request res next. This is the payload. So we are grabbing from a requested body, which is coming from a Clerk, and this is the header also coming from Clerk, and we are passing three signatures. So these are just SVX property. That is first SVX ID, that is header. We are grabbing from requested headers. Second one is timestamps from headers, also SVX signature from headers. And then here just we are assigned webhook, and we are passing this webhook secret, and we are grabbing that instance. And then here just we are verify that payload and headers using verify, and then we grab that event, and then we assign this event inside request.event, and then we call next. Guys, this is just just boilerplate code from Clerk webhook, right? So yeah, you have to just copy these things. You don't need to do any other things. If you do, your code don't work. So yeah, and now we have some helper function. So this is just two middleware, and we have also some helper function. So we have two helper. First, upload to Cloudinary, because we are going to use multiple times. So here we have to create upload to Cloudinary.js, and also we have delete from Cloudinary, delete from Cloudinary.js. And we have, so let's it's very basic things. First we import file system, then path, and then Cloudinary configuration, which is done inside our config here, right? Cloudinary. And then we create a asynchronous function, and here we are passing two things, file path and option. So we are receiving two parameter, that is file path and option. When you call upload to Cloudinary, we have to pass these two argument, right? And option as a empty object, and this line is all about grabbing that extension name. And then here I'm deciding the resource type. If the file extension start with these things, which means it's a video, otherwise image. So Cloudinary have two things, video and image. If you put audio, Cloudinary consider a video, right? So yeah, so that's how you have image and video. And then here just this is the uploader API, and this is the method. So this method wants two things, two parameter. First the file path, second is the option. So that's why we are grabbing these two things from our where you call this one, and then we have to return the result. And here I'm just catching the log, the error, and finally after uploading, I'm gonna remove the file path from our file system, our backend system, and then we are just exporting. That's it. And now we need also delete. So when I told you we if you want to delete something, Cloudinary care about public ID. So that's the things we are grabbing public ID and resource type from where you are calling this one. If public ID does not provided, if public ID does not exist, then we have to throw the error because it's very required. And inside cache, just this is the uploader, this is the API, you can see, and destroy the method. And this destroy method care about two things. First is a file public ID, and second one is a type, a resource type. And then we return the result, and this is the console log. So yeah, this is our upload to Cloudinary and delete from Cloudinary. So yeah, this is just our helper function, and we have yeah. So this is the helper, this is the config, this is the middleware. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Now it's time to build our controller. So first controller is gonna be user controller. So user.controller.js. So in this controller we have two. So first we have to import var, and I know it takes time to write code, but so first we have to import users collection from user model from models, and then users. Here you go, you have to put JS, otherwise you will get error. And first we have to return, yeah, so create export const get current context, which means now on front end, let me show you right now. So right now if I, let's say, console log, I don't know, I can get a not. Where is the current? Yeah, this is the current object. So right now I have active role founder and profile and users. So this is the context. So let's see if I change my let's say I log in with the investor. So here you can see investor and investor profile. So that's why I call it a context. And yeah, so yeah, this is the dynamic, and this is the async, and then request response. Okay, rec rec. Oh my god, man. Okay, then res, and then we have to pass the arrow function, and inside try block, yeah, try catch block. So here we have to const clerk ID. We have to grab clerk ID from request. Yeah, we already set from our middleware request dot auth dot user ID. Okay, we have to just, I forget, yes, yeah. So now you get clerk ID, and second we have to fetch our user to identify who they are. So const users, and then await, and users, we have to find that user using find one, and we have to pass the clerk ID. Okay, clerk ID, and let's make it lean. So convert mongoose object to JavaScript object. That's why we are putting lean. And also, if any case, if user does not exist, then return this message. If if user doesn't exist, then so that this message, that is return response dot status 404 and then the message. Okay, this is a function, this is the object. Okay, sorry, message. Yeah, we put message, and even we can put, let's say we put first our success. If you want, you can push success to false, and here is the message. Message kind of like user not found, user not found, user not found. That's it. And then, so now we have to handle the profile, the conditional profile. Let profile let profile first as a null, then we assign based on the condition. Like if we are just grabbing the role, if user role is equal to triple is equal to founder, we are using strict equal. So if user's role is founder, then profile will be founder profile await, and we have to now import founder profile, import founder profile, and find one by passing user ID, user ID. So this is the users underscore ID, and we have to put len. So convert, let's import founder profile models founder profile. Okay, and then import, also we need investor profile, middleware models investor profiles. Yes, else if here, okay, profile, yeah, else if user dot role investor, then profile await investor profile, and then call find one, then pass the object that is user ID, and then user underscore id. Yeah, and I also call here lean, and then we have to return the unified context. So let's return res dot status 200 and JSON. So inside JSON we have to pass the object the way we want to structure the data. So first the users. Okay, first the users. So let's users that is, and how many data we want to fetch in the front end. So let's say we care about only id. So put the id that is coming from user underscore id, and then second one the clerk id. Yeah, if you don't need clerk id, don't pass, but I'm just showing you whatever data you need, just pass clerk id. Guys, don't misspell. If you did, full name users, yeah, dot full name. Okay, full name, and then email user dot email, and then we have also avatar url and then users dot avatar url. Full name, why? I think I make some mistake. Let me show full name, the spelling. Oh, okay. Here is a mistake, man. Now it's exist. Now you can see, yeah. So user email avatar url and role. Okay, role users role, and now we have, this is our users, and we have the another key that is field active role. Based on this role we can show the some data. So users role, the second field is profile, and this is a conditional profile, which means if the role is founder, you can see the founder profile. If role is investor, you can see the investor profile. And then we have to handle the catch block. So console error, and then message get current context error, and then pass the error. It's simple, guys, and we have to return the message as well. So this one for debugging purpose, and this one for front-end UI. So return res status 500. I just, it's a typo. JSON, and then message internal server error. That's it. So yeah, we just made it, man. This is the current context, and guys, now you can understand how much time it takes to write code. So I have another one, so I'm gonna just grab it. So where so we have the another one, that is our export handle Clerk. So, and I have to also import some other fields. So let's say I'll just copy and then I'm gonna paste above. Yeah, okay. So here just I import match request, connection, chat room, message, notification, and delete from Cloudinary. So all the collection we import. Why? Because if you go to, like, let's say because we are doing 3 event, now it will make sense. Let's say config the webhooks, developer field, webhooks. So here we have 3: user create, user delete, user update. So yeah, so if you look at from here, not from here, so this is the manager account. So from here you can update your profile, you can delete your account. So yeah, so you can delete your account, right? So that's why we need, and so update and deletion. So we have 3 things: create, update, deletion. So we create by manually, but when it comes to update, delete, we are using this built-in stuff. So we have to call again, then we can update our database. So this is a handle Clerk webhook. So already we handle our verification middleware and request. So this data is coming from the verification middleware. We just pass, if I saw you again, that is here. If we assign this entire event inside a request event, and here we are just grabbing that event, and we are distracting 2 things, type and data, right? And this is our first case, user created. If type user created, so this is the event from Clerk. So here you are just grabbing the Clerk ID, and we are just checking if Clerk ID exists. So we just assign here. If it doesn't, then we are showing, yeah, so like if it does, then user already exists, and here we are creating a new brand user ID. So if the user does not exist, then that means let's create a new one. So this is a new, it's a instance. This is our collection, and we're passing the data. We need a Clerk ID, full name, email, avatar URL, and role. So all the data we are grabbing from Clerk, right? And then we just save it. The second case is update. If the event is equal to update, then same things just we are doing. So this is the update initialization as a object, and we know object means key and p are key values. So update is a, so this is a key and this is a value. This is a key, this is a value, right? And we have this a structure. Even you can see the documentation, right? If you want to see the documentation, just go Clerk and just read the documentation. Clerk provides amazing stuff. There is a organization config, and you can. So if you want to see the data, even logs. So even logs. Right now we don't. We have. Right now we don't have. But anyways, you can see here all the data, and if you want to read the documentation, just you have to go this here, and I think documentation is there. I have to. Okay, it's not. Okay, I think I have to go Clerk. Then you can see the documentation. Yeah, this is the docs, right? So you can read all the React docs, all the docs, right? So yeah, so this is the update users, and here you are just, and we are calling find and one update. So we are just passing the Clerk, and I think you know the syntax. Syntax is first the ID, second is the update instance, and the third it's option, which means make it true. That means this is a new one, replace with the previous one, and the another case is delete. So here you have to care a lot, not only these things, in every aspect, because if you want to delete some things, we have to remove all the resources from our services. That's why I'm doing here. First I just find the users, and then I'm grabbing that user ID, and I'm checking if after URL exists, so delete. So we are using a delete from Cloudinary, and then also delete from, and here you're using promise. So at once we are deleting both, and in this case maybe I'm both, so I have to delete from my both account. For match request, all the match requests I sent to, I got to, and yeah, delete connection, like the relationship I have with other people, maybe with investor, maybe with founders, right? So here just I'm mapping all the connection, and then I'm just delete all the connection. So this is the in operator, which means it's just looking for the ID. If one of them match, delete. So yeah, and then I have to delete the chat rooms. So I find participant using chat user ID, and then I'm just map through, because maybe I have multiple chat room, so I want to delete all of them. Same case, just we are just using in operator, which means I'm just finding the exact things. If any match, delete, and for message, delete all the message. So I'm using var. So from user ID, delete their ID message, and the message I sent to the person I talked to, delete as well. And then notification, same case. The notification I got from someone, right? And then finally delete the users, and then return this message. So this is our user controller, right? Yeah, so it's very simple and pretty much. Now we have to create our so we have to create now our control route, the route. Let's put the route name is users. So okay, user dot route dot js. So we have we have very simple thing, that is first we have to import the express. Have to import express from express. Okay, and then we have to import the get current context, import from, and then we have to get current context, from controller user controller. Well, why I'm not getting? Okay, so sorry, user controller and JS. Now we have to use the middleware import require middleware require auth from. Okay, I got a lot of typo, man. Controller, no, middleware, yes. And then we have to initialize our router from express route, that is const router express router const router express router and router dot get, and then just put a name that is me, and we have to put middleware because we are not showing this one without the tokens. So yeah, from Frontend, yeah, we will pass the token, then we can understand who they are, and they are the login users, so we can so Clerk can handle that. So call require auth, and then get current context, and then we have to export. Default, and yeah, that's it. And we need another one, that is webhook router. We need that is Clerk routes. We need that. So let's create Clerk route. Clerk. Yeah, we have to put separately, otherwise you will get a lot of error, because yeah, so they will overwrite the configuration or the data. So that's why, yeah, it's better practice to create separately. So Clerk route JS, and here you go. We have to first import same things. So here I'm gonna just copy this one, and we have to import some other stuff, that is import verification. I don't know, verify Clerk webhook. Clerk, you already wrote it. Verify Clerk webhook from we have middleware This is the middleware and .js. Second one is import our controller, handle controller. Here you go, this one. Okay, and now let's also initialize the router. Call router and then express router, call router and then router dot post and then Clerk, and then we have to pass this one express raw. So this is the express raw. So express can't get all the raw data, otherwise you can see the error. So type is application.json. This is the raw data we are just grabbing, but and then here we have to put first the verify Clerk webhooks as a middleware, and then second one is a controller, handle yes, and then we have to export. Okay, router. Okay. Yes. Now it's time to unlock here. So first is Clerk routes. So unlock, there is route Clerk routes, and also is a route, and yeah, and here we have to okay. So remember our API webhook, then Clerk. So you have to put same here. If you go to your Clerk ID, then you can see API webhook Clerk. This is the API. This is the and guys, you have to maintain this order. You have to put before this this express. If you put in later, then you will get the overwrite. Your data will be overwrite. If it does, then Clerk cannot communicate with server. So the data they send, your server cannot access. So that's how you have to maintain the order. Right. So this is our first setup, and now we have to create our front-end logic. So let's run. Let's see any error is exist or not. Okay. I think there is an error, man. No, there is no error. Yeah. So our code is fine, and now we have to work on front end. So where we can initialize our Clerk UI, so we can sign up or log in. All right. Now let's start working on front end stuff. So because we want to introduce Clerk UI, so we can sign off. So let's first create our Redux stuff. So we already install all this stuff. You can see all the packages. This is no, I think we have to import all the packages. So okay, so first create this API URL, and let's So this is the API URL. So const use local. So this is the two route. This is the render and this is the local host. So here we have to change one. So let's grab that so we deployed. So this is the parcel, and we have also render. This is our startup tutorial. Just grab that, copy, and startup tutorial, and this is our frontend is now it's cool. Because our backend is running on port 500. Let's say see backend. No, not 500. It was right. 5,004. Yeah. So this is the API URL, and now we have to create our page. That is, let's first install the packages. Let's see frontend. Let's so cd startup pro frontend, and then npm I, and then so I think I'm gonna go and grab one by one package. So this is the Clerk. Copy Clerk, paste here, and then we have to paste the Redux. Copy Redux, paste, and then we also not stripe Axios. We need Axios. And we need framer motion, and we need the React icon, we need a React loading skeleton. I think here we don't use it, so React Toastify, we need React Toastify. We need Socket.io for client. We need Sweeper. That's it. And meanwhile, let's so it's the backend, and this is our main. let's start create our API function. So first user API, user API.js, and we also have user slice dot js. So this is our users API. Just copy and paste. So it's a very basic. First we just import our, this is import here. So from here we import, this is our base domain, and based on our condition, so now it will work. But now if I make it false, so now I'm just making it for localhost. Now this URL will work, and then API base URL. So this is the API base domain, whatever it is, and then API. So and then here we just copy that base URL from this route, this path, and Axios, and then this is the Axios instance. So we create and base URL and with credential, both are required. And this is the users, so we have API/users, right? So this is the base URL as well for user route, and then this is the current what users. So you can call it current context. So I called current what users, and you have to match the method and as well as the path. So we put me, and we have to pass the bearer token, otherwise it won't work, right? Because here we are just accessing, not we are passing cookies, but here we are passing a bearer token through headers, and that is authorization, right? So yeah, this is the API URL. And now API slice. Guys, I can write code line by line, but it takes a lot of time. So I don't waste your time just writing same things. Yeah. So just I can explain you. So and here just I import create slice and create async things, which is from a Redux Toolkit. And yeah, so this is for writing reducer, and this is for handling the thunk function, which means third party configuration. Like, so yeah, where you can handle the API stuff, right? So we cannot handle inside reducers. That's why we need create async thunk, because it's a asynchronous function. And this create async thunks receive two argument. Yeah, first is name and second is asynchronous function. Yeah, whatever you can put the name. So if you use the Redux Redux Toolkit for debugging, so you can see this name. And then this is the asynchronous function, and here you are passing two argument. First is the data, second on must be first it should be payload, and second on would be the thunk error, right? So here you are just yeah, so we are passing this reject with value, right? So yeah, here we are just destructuring. If you put a thunk, yeah, so here you have to put thunk dot reject with value. So here I'm just destructuring, I think and then inside try block I'm calling that current auth user API function, and I'm passing token. So inside you can access, sorry, here you can access. So you are receiving a token parameter as a parameter, and yes, I put a console log, and then whatever data this Axios return, which means Axios return promise. So entire promise I just assign inside restaurant response, and then we have this data. So, and now if you console log, so you can see, and then we have this is our thunk function, and then we have our initial state. So this is the state name auth user, and this is the initial state. So users as an array, empty array, which means all the users will store inside, and then few users as a null, current auth user as a null, loading as false, and auth user loading false. Yeah, so separately I put, and then this is the reducers. So clear error and reset. Yeah, and then extra reducers to handle the 3 edge case of pending, fulfill, and failure. So in pending, I just make true and state error null. And same things, fulfill, I pass two things, state and action, because action carry the payload. So I update that current auth users by using a payload. So entire payload I just put here, current auth user inside here, current auth user, and then auth user loading false. For failure case or reject case, I just update entire payload inside error, and I make it false. That's it. And then we have to export that reducer. This is a reducer, and this is the action function. This is the action. So yeah, Redux Toolkit handles all the stuff, and then we just need export that reducers, so we can handle inside our store. So let's create that store, and so before creating a store, I think we have to create other things. Yeah, first let's work on an app, and we have to build. So here you have app. So let's app.jx. I'm gonna create another one, app.jx, and then I'm gonna delete this one. I don't need. And now RFC. So just I have to import something. Let's copy the entire code. Right now, we don't need this one, so let's comment out this 2-1. Yes, we need this fetch current users, and let's this comment out. Yes, now it's cool. And here we also update our main.jx. Okay, app and then app.jx. Yeah, and here we have to create our store. Here we have to create a store. So let's import configure store from Redux Toolkit, and then import users. No. Reducers from our slice. Redux slice, user slice, and then we have to export or store, and then call config, and we have to pass object that is first reducers, and then entire object. So here we are just matching first the users and then users. Now everything is okay. So whatever, so when we access these users in any component, you can access the entire state from users, all the field. Now if you go to the project, this is the project, and you can see that. So we put a console log. Okay, we got an error. The error says, okay, app route. Okay, we need app route. Okay, yes, we have to create app route. App route, yes, app routes dot jx, and also we have to create another file, auth layout jx, and main app main layout dot jx. So this is a auth layout. Just copy, yeah. So okay guys, so this is just I use, if you look at now the UI, the class is, I use the built-in class, that is a BG card text primary. So I have to copy my theme. So this is the theme, index.css. So because this platform is going to be a dark theme as well, so this is a theme, and this is the root, and this is the dark mode. So as a root, so this is the default, and this is for our white. So BG is a we put color, you can change any color, and surface elevated, and card, and then text primary, secondary muted, and then border, divider, accent hover, and accent secondary, accent hover, and then we have for dark mode, this is the dark, surface elevate. We have to match the same things. If you do if you change a little bit, it won't work. So make sure. And then we have to define variable name here, color BG, and then here dash BG. So here you don't need to put anything, just BG dash card, that's it, text dot primary. Right, so here you have to put like this, text primary. So this is the text, and this is our color. So this is a BG, and this is the card. So this is a background, and this is the variable name. Right, so we are grabbing from here. So here you already defined the variable name var, and yeah, so you have to define all the things, and just now you can also add different color or different theme and border. So so if you look at the production ready project, so we defined to scale, so everything we define inside this folder, and so we organize everything. I hope that makes sense. So, and yeah, so we just import outlet from React router. Outlet is kind of a placeholder inside where we can fetch or render the UI. So yeah, so that's why I put here. We will render login, sign up, right? And this is the main. And yeah, this is just basic things. And let's. Okay, sorry. I paste in a wrong. So this is the app auth. Yes. And now we have to put app main layout. And yeah, so go and copy. And right now we don't have sidebar, so just for now just yeah, now it will work. So yeah, same again, the outlet, and this is the app main layout, and this is the div, and we just define the color. So here we have to put text primary, and yeah, this is the main. So we just put if the sidebar is open. If you look at here, okay, if you look at here, so this is the sidebar. So now the sidebar is open, close. If sidebar is open, now you can see the sidebar, and also it adjusts with the sidebar. That's why here we just yeah, if sidebar is opened, yeah, padding left 64, and here padding left 20. Yeah, this is the app main layout, and we have the route, and only we have the route. So we have huge code. So I'm gonna just copy few. We need this one. Now we know only so copy just and RFC. So and so here we just import, and then so right now I think let's copy entire route, and I'm gonna just right now I don't have anything. Yeah, now the code is pretty good. See now does file exist? React Redux app.js. React Redux import or not? React Redux. Okay, we have to import React Redux. Let's import npm I React Redux. Yeah, now it's searching. Let's see what error is. Yes, now we have to, yeah, we have to wrap our, so this is the main.jx. And main.jx. So here we are just importing create a root from React DOM client, and then provider, and then Clerk provider. So this provider from React Redux, and Clerk provider from Clerk React, and store from store.js, and app from app, and this is the index, and this key is very required, otherwise you cannot see any UI from this UI. So in order to access where it is, yeah, so this is a built-in Clerk, right? So that's why Clerk need publishable key. So we already put here that publishable key. If you follow along, so now I think you know how I get it. So yeah, so first I just wrap up with Clerk provider, and then inside I wrap up provider from Redux, and then app. That's it. Let's see. Homepage is not defined, okay? And so here we have to define the page called home. Let's call home, and then let's define home.jx rfc home. Here we have to change the name. Yeah, so home. Now it's good. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see our console log, so you can see there is an error, there is user API intent cross. Okay, so I got it. So from frontend we have to change, from backend we have to change the URL, because we are getting the course error, that is here we have to put the false. Now false. Internal server error. Okay, I think we got. Yes, so the point is connected, but here unauthenticated. Okay, yes, because we are not login, so we have to log in first. So we have to create. Okay, I got it, man. Now we have to create login and sign up page from let's create a register. Here inside page create let's register, and then we have to create signup.jx and login. Okay, login.jx, and the code is same. So this is the register page, sign up. Okay, this is the sign up page. So first, it's a basic sign up page, and so we import sign up and use users from Clerk, and then use navigate from React DOM, and then just we are destructuring these two things: is signed in and is loaded. And this is the navigate, and we are using use effect. So yeah, we only care about if is loaded and is signed in. If they are, then navigate to this this page, which means if already user is signed in, so if they are trying to visit, they will be redirect to this login page, and is loaded and is logged in, and then navigate. And this is sign off, yeah, this one. So this is the built-in UI, and then yeah, signed in URL. So if you look at here, let's sign out. So now you can see, yeah, this is the sign off built-in UI. So continue with Google, and whatever what provider you set up, hey, here you can see. So yeah, this is a signed URL, and then which means I put the link, this link, sign up. So it will redirect to the so yeah, so this one is a login page. So if you click here, and this is the sign up page. So yeah, if you put here again, now it redirect to login page. This this after, yeah, sign in URL, and after sign off, you will be redirect to the login page. Let's see, I create a new one. Let's see, I think I have the account, but let's create a new one. So I will be redirected to the home page because I have already account. Yeah, because I already have account, right? So that's why, yeah. And now if you look at the login page, yeah, it's similar, but just it's pretty similar. We import sign in instead of sign off, because this is the login page, and then use users, use navigate, use selector, and this is the same. We are just structuring, and here we are creating current users and what user loading. So if the current user profile, okay, exists, that means you will be redirect to the home page. And else, if you're not, then you will be redirect to the select role page. That means you don't have a profile page, but you have to now create the role, so you can navigate to the your account, right? Yeah, if already signed in, then use effect above will handle redirect this one. Yeah, and similar things, if you click the sign off, so you will be redirect to the sign up page, and after signed in or sign off, it will be to redirect to the login page. It's pretty simple, right? And now let's go to our app.route, and let's just import p sign off in. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Yes, this is the our account. Create your account. So let's create, and this is our dashboard. If you look at This is our dashboard, project dashboard, startup tutorial. So this is the users. So right now there is no account, right? There is no account. Let's create new one. But here after login, we are not creating we are not updating our database because we have to call the webhook. So in order to, we have to we have to just switch our local host to the deploy host. First, let's test out. It takes time. Oh, verify. Okay. Yes, let's create. Now the account has been created, right? So now, yeah, Clerk works. And also our yeah, now if you look at the data, so you cannot get any data because here you cannot yeah, we have to create a select role, right? So yeah, so I hope next we are going to create all the UI, but now we are ensure is that front end, back end communicate, and also Clerk is working, right? And then we will work with the deployed version. So this is the local version because we have to update our database as well. All right, so we have tested our Clerk UI. So we can log in. Let's go to our deployed. So you can see this is the deployed project, and I think there is a bugs. I don't know. No, there is not bugs. Let's go to the login page or sign up. Yeah, so let's sign up. This is a Google. I choose Google. And then any account. Continue. Login. So now if you go to our database, so you can see, so this is the, let's refresh. This is the startup tutorial Clerk project. Now individual sec, and let's say go to our database. So now webhook has been called. Oh, sorry. This is the users, and let's see. Here you go. Now you can see so this is our project, Clerk, email, and role. Yeah, so if you go to our app, this is the user model, and yeah, I hope. Now let's build our backend other controllers, because I told you that we need a front-end setup so we can communicate with Clerk. So I did, and now, yeah, now if you log in or log out, so Clerk can understand, and as well as we can update our database, because we are calling webhook, right? So for that makes sense. And let's start our next controller, that is founder controller. So let's create founder founder profile dot controllers, and we have to import a lot of things. So let's go and grab some code. This is a controller, and this is a backend controller. So you can get this code, just check the description link and just copy these things, and I'll explain controller one by one. So import, and first let's create export const, that is create founder profile, and this is the asynchronous function. This is asynchronous function async, and pass rec. You have to maintain the order. I hope you understand. And response, and then arrow function, and then try catch block, and let's grab ID from Clerk. So const Clerk ID request dot auth user ID. Okay, user ID, and then find that user const. Okay, users await users find one, then pass that Clerk ID, and then make it lean, or like, yeah, just let's select. Okay, just make select. So I only care about the ID, nothing else. In this case, I don't want to fetch all the things, ID and role. That's it. And if user is not exist, then I'm gonna send a message, that is return. Okay, return race dot status 404 JSON, and then pass object. First is message success false, and then message. Okay, message would be user not found, and yeah, and then we have to create we have to check the users in order to prevent, if you don't prevent, so they can create a duplicate account. So in order to prevent them, let's create first const existing users, or profile you can call existing const const. Okay, I just typo, I just made that type. Okay, const existing profile, or just you can existing user or profile. Yeah, pretty good. And await find founder profile. So yeah, first I'm checking founder profile if founder exit or not. So this is the founder. Okay, this is the founder collection, and then find one and pass that user ID. So that is users ID and then users underscore dot ID. Yeah, and then make it lean. So now by doing it, you just convert mongoose object to JavaScript object, and then if it exists, let's if existing profile exists, that means let's pass a return response status. Okay, and that is okay. So 409. You don't have to remember all the code. Just you can search Google or on ChatGPT, and then just put on it, and JSON, then success. Okay, success false, and then another one is message. The message is founder profile already existed or exist. Okay, founder profile already exists, and yeah, that's cool. And now, so and let's go and then grab some code and to handle just copy, and then there is no logic here, just in order to handle image. So yeah, so here we are carrying two things. First is URL and public ID. Why do we need public ID? So when in future if you want to delete, so Cloudinary is carrying, yeah, Cloudinary cares about the public ID, so that's why. So first this rig file is coming from Malta, and yeah, if it exists, then upload, then call that we already created these things, upload to Cloudinary call, and it takes two arguments. First is pass, second is folder, a resource folder, and then and just we are updating this profile. This is a URL upload, and because upload to Cloudinary return a result, and that's our inside result we have secure URL and public ID. That's it. And then here just we are grabbing all the field from request body. So we have location, commitment level. If I saw you, let's say I think I saw you. No. I think let's say our startup project. Yeah, it takes time because render, because we are using free tier, so render takes 40 to 50 seconds. Yeah, so let's wait for that. And yeah, so these are just field from Frontend, and then here you are creating an instant. So this instant we will store in memories until we save it. When we save it, then it will work. So here I just using one find by ID and update. So here you can use save, but again we have to use another because we have to convert our role to founder, so that's why. So yeah, if you don't want to use this one, so you have to call to of find one. So you have to find and then you have to save. So at once you can do it by doing this, right? And then you have to return let's return arrays dot status dot 201 and then JSON profile. So I just provide this way. So you can also provide the success, true, message, and then this data. But here just I'm providing directly. Even though you can structure the way you want to get the data on front end, the data you want, you have to just return. That's it. So this is our founder profile controller. So let's, I think it takes time, don't worry. Is there any bugs? I don't think so. Now the resources are being loaded. Okay, so let's move on to next controller. That is fetch all founders. So it's very simple. I'm gonna go and grab it, and then I explain to you. And fetch all founders, which means all the founder has been registered on our platform. We want to fetch, we want to show them. That's why founders. So this is the founder profile. It's a collection, and we use find whatever data we have, just pull them out. So even though we have nested ID, so we want to fetch that particular ID's document or ID's data. So that's why we are using populate. And sort, I think, as you know, we are using sort in order to descending or ascending. So we are using minus, means the newest one. And then len, again we are converting a mongoose object to JavaScript object, because mongoose object it creates a delay, but JavaScript a document is very fast. And we are returning founders, the entire founders. That's it. And here we are handling catch block. And here I forget to handle here, I think, yeah, let's handle here the same thing, guys. Just it's the basic, just same things. And if you want, you can create the helper function, and then just you have to call here. That's it. Wolf founder profile error. Founder profile, you can put a good message. Founder profile, yeah, fetch founder profile error during, yeah, fetch founder profile error, like, during, yeah, internal server error. So this console log for debugging purpose, and this one for front-end message. I hope that makes sense. And then we have the next one is get founder profile by ID. It's also very simple. So this is a logic, copy, and so first here user ID, which is coming from our params, a parameter. So and then we are just finding the founder profile using user ID, that user ID, and then we just populate the data. So here you only care about the particular user data, full name of the URL location, and then convert len. And if profile does not exist, then show this message and then return. That's it. And here just we are handling just error. And then we have update founder profile. That is very important, because always keep in mind two things very important when you are doing updating or when you do deleting. It's very, you have to remember a lot of resources, particularly deletion. So you have to pull, you have to delete all the related resource, like link with this controller or this logic. So let's copy, update, and so first we are grabbing Clerk ID, and here you are checking this user exists or not, and then also we are carrying the role, and because this is a founder profile, so only founder can update, nobody else can do that, so we are just preventing by doing it, right? So yeah, and then we are checking the existing profile. If profile exists, then we prevent, hey man, right? And if profile does not, then profile not found. And this is a primitive fields. Let's check right now. I think I have to what's wrong with my data? Yeah, now here you go. We have, yeah, so this is all the field, and primitive means the basic one, like the string. So this is a string, and array means we are sending multiple field, and a primitive means this is a primitive, this is a primitive, this is a primitive, just it's a text. So that's our primitive, commitment level, startup stage, year experience, team size, funding status, looking for co-founder. These are primitive, and this is an array, right? And so here we are, first we are creating object field, and then we have links and equity offered, because in this, we have primitive means array, and we have also object. This is our object, right? This is our object, and equity offered is also object. Here we have, right, these are object. So that's why we also create object fields and set update. So this is our Mongo. So so this is the empty object. So here you are just updating by passing key and value. So first here I'm just loop through entire primitive field. So we are using for each, and then this is here field means we are grabbing particular field, and then we are just checking if request body, whatever data we are getting, if not undefined, if not undefined, which means then update this set update. So I think this we have two methods. First is dot, and second is bracket, in order to update objects, right? I hope you know. So yeah, just to remember you if you forget. So this is the data, and this is a key, right? So we are using a bracket method when you are not sure when the data is dynamic, right? Similar for array field, but here you have twist. Some are unique because here you are confirming, okay, this is the array, and just we have to look through. So this is the dynamic field, and just we are checking these are array, and then here just we are grabbing that field from request body, and then we are updating. That's it. And also for object, we are just look through, and first we are checking incoming. So this data is coming from frontend, and then here you are checking if incoming exists, and then incoming has to be object, and the keys must be greater than 0. Then I'm gonna update that field. So if you look at, we are using double split operator, which means here I'm just keeping the previous data, whatever data we have, and if the data is if the data does not exist, then just as a fallback, we just put empty object, and then also we just split out the incoming data, right? And then we are adding inside field. That's it. And here you are handling similar as like we are handling when you create. So this is coming from monitor, and if exists, call that upload to Cloudinary, and yeah, and this helper function takes two arguments. First is the file path, second is the folder, and here you are checking inside the database if the profile image and public ID exist in the existing profile, then call that delete from Cloudinary. So delete from Cloudinary takes two arguments. First is uh, like public ID, and second is yeah, folder, but folder path. But here you just that is optional, but it's a mandatory. And then here you are also updating that URL and public ID, right? And here you are just guarding the stuff. So if there is no keys, okay, there is no keys, so we don't need to call or update set updates, right? So no changes detected. And here just we are updating, so find on and update at once. We are going to do everything. So remember three field. This is a syntax. First is a id, second is a uh, payload, third is a option. So we are just passing the update user id, and this is the user id, and this is the payload, which means the data. So we are using set, right? So yeah, it update the data, and the new, which means yeah, forget about the previous one, this is the new one, just update it as a new brand. That's it. And then we are just here you are just passing the data, right? And this is the catch. I hope guys that makes sense. Nothing complicated. Yeah, so this controller is very simple. Just you have to go through again and again if you don't understand. And yeah, it's very simple. And let's see. And we have next is we have another is search founder. This is the, I think, last one. Yeah, this is the last one. Search founder. This is a search founder, and so before explaining, just I'll show you. No, okay, this one. So let's say you go to discovery page. So you can see two tabs. This is the founder tab, and this is the investor tab. So we have the filter. So you can check anything, and based on that, let's say skill. I don't know, maybe Node or React. Let's say React, and let's say click, and yeah, we have these are React, right? You can filter out, even you can search, right? So that is the things. All right, now let's create our another controller, that is investor profile. So it's kind of same, like if you go to, if I saw you, well, if you, if I show you, then you can understand. Okay, this one, yes. So this is a create investor. We have same field, right? So the logic will be same, the controller will be same, but the field name and the, yeah, so that's why it's kind of similar to the founder logic. So just I'm gonna go and grab the entire investor profile, and then I just walk through one by one. Investor profile, okay, profile dot js, controller dot js. Now here you go, and I just paste entire code and let's walk through. So this is just all the dependency, or like we can say necessary resource. This is our models, investor models, user models, upload to Cloudinary and delete from Cloudinary. That's it. And create investor profile. Same. First we are grabbing the Clerk ID, and then here you are just checking the users. And now, so for checking purpose I did this, but you have to just, here you are preventing, yeah, so here you are just preventing the duplicate investor profile. So yeah, we just grabbing that investor profile, and if it exists, which means you cannot create again with that same email. And now after doing that, we have to handle our image uploading. Same logic we did for creator, founders, update founders, and these are just, we are explicitly grabbing or extracting data from frontend, from Redux body. We have location, investor type, investment thesis, and all this stuff. And now we are creating a MongoDB instant or MongoDB object, and this data will be saved in memories until or unless we save. So here you are just calling one method, like on document method, that is find by ID and update, because we have to convert that founder role to investor role, and then just return. That's it. It's so easy. Same things, update investor profile. And yeah, first we have to grab ID, then check the users and check the roles, check the existing profile, and then this is a primitive field, which means it's kind of text. And then array field, we will get multiple field at once. So that's why if you look at here, it's right. So this is a primitive field. This is a primitive field as well, because we are sending one data. This is also primitive, and these are, we can select multiple things. So this is array, and this is an array also, this is an array also, but this is a primitive, and this is a object, because we can send a multiple data at once, right? So this is the object. And yeah, so that's how we have links only. And then set updates. So same thing, just we are loop through primitive params, then array params, similar to the founder logic, nothing new. And then just handling image and the guarding and update the profile. That's it. This is the same logic. And then we have get investor profile by ID. Similar, yeah, same, yeah. So yeah, this one exactly same, yeah, with the founder. So just grabbing the params like user ID, then find the investor and profile, and here you are checking profile. If profile exists, so yeah, then move on. If does not, then investor profile not found. So we are just returning that profile, and then search investor. Similar things, just we are grabbing that ID, and then this is the current user, because we don't want to so it's some investor. So I won't, like, I do not want to see my own profile at suggestion bar, right? So yeah, that's why here just I'm doing the same things. Query, this is the not equal to operator, and we are just grabbing the query from frontend and investor. And if you notice, this is we are using dot method, which means that the field is and the data is yeah, we can expect, and preferred stage. And also here you are just checking, because this is a multiple field, and this is also multiple field, same things. This is also a multiple field because we have city and country, and we have nested data, so that's why we just populate and just we are returning, right? So I hope, guys, this logic and founder logic is exactly same. So yeah, now we have our route. So create investor route, investor dot route, investor route. So let's go to investor route. Okay, like let's rename it investor profile route. Now it's we are grabbing this 4 controller from investor profile, and this is a middleware, and this is a multi-storage, and we are creating that instance router using express, and first the create method. So we are dealing with profile image, only one image, that's why we are using a single. And for update, and these are public discovery. So search user it's not public, I think I put, yeah, search, it's not public because we are just we just prevent, and this is a public. Get investor profile by ID, right? Yeah. So and now we have to import here, and let's routes. Just we have to put route, and then let's check. Okay, we got some error. Investor controller. Okay, we are investor controller. Yeah, I think investor controller. And what else we are? Now everything is okay. I hope that makes sense. There is nothing complicated on this controller, right? And yeah. All right, let's create another controller, that is MatchRequest Controller. MatchRequest request dot controller, and if you look at our models, so there you go. So we have basically from to, these two are users and type message. So I'll show you again as I show you my code, my now. So this is the card. I think it takes time to fetch. It takes time, man. Okay, let it be. And we have the match controller. So let's copy and paste. So these are just all our resource. And first this is send message request, right? So let's see. Now, so you can see a request sent because this profile has been sent. That's why. And this profile not has been not sent it. So that's why we are seeing this button. So here we are can send we can send a message to the person we are want to. So and this is the home as well. You can see same button. So this is this is the things we have to create. So if you look at our notifications, so you can see match request. We have incoming and send. So incoming means who request me, and send means to who I request, right? So first is here our first controller, that is send match request. And first we are grabbing the Clerk ID, and second here match score. So yeah, I just put for future project because guys this project I will use for my next startup. So that's why I just keep all the futuristic field as well. So this is a to users ID and message. So even though right now I'm not sending any message, but I want you to do, right? And then if user ID does not exist, then receiver is required. Then sender. So this is a receiver and sender. So here also we are checking that, and receiver also. And then here we are looking for receiver. If the user ID exists, that means a receiver exists, but it's not, then a receiver does not exist. And also similar for here just we are checking. So you cannot send to yourself. So that's the thing. This is a mongoose equal operator. This is a from, and this is a to users. From means if you look at this is me, and users like to who I want to request. And then here I'm just determined the match type. So this is a single source. Like if the founder, like let's say like from user, like who sent a request to me. So let's say, so I'm a founder, she's a founder, so the relationship is co-founder. If the person is founder, I'm an investor, the relationship is founder to investor. It's, let's say the person is investor, I'm the founder, the relationship investor to founder. And if there is no match, that means it's invalid request roles. And this is a prevent duplicate, so you cannot send again. Match request already sent, right? And now we are creating the match request instance. And here when you create a request, so we want to notify the person who I request to. So so that's why we have the notification. If you look at our notification models, so we have user ID. This is a user ID. From user ID, this is also user. And type, these are just enum. And entity type, entity ID, entity type. And then message and exit. And yeah, so first user ID, from user ID, type, entity ID, entity type, and message. And here you are just grabbing that username. So if you look at here, so now you can see the notification Injajul Sheikh send you a message request, right? So that's why we are grabbing these things. So on front end you can send that particular name, and then here you are returning that message and request. That's it. It's very pretty forward, right? And the second one is get incoming message request. This one, all the incoming, if you look at all the incoming message requests. So yeah, and here you can accept, reject. So first I'm grabbing the clerk ID, and I'm just looking for that users, and also the users. If user that does not exist, then so user not found. And also the request, I'm just looking for the request. So match request, and then to and status is the pending. Here if you look at, so I only can see the pending request, so I can accept. So let's say I already accepted, and if I see again, so user experience would be very I don't know. Now guys, you are, I think yeah, now you get my point what I'm trying to say, because yeah, hopefully like some platform also decrease our like yeah, user experience. And then yeah, and then just send the request, return. Yeah, you can call return or and then get sent match request. This one, yeah, this one. So I send one request to this user, right? So I have, and similar things, just grab the clerk ID, check the users, and check the request. And here there is no pending, so I'm just grabbing that request from match request, and return that response. That's it. And respond to match request, which means this one, either either we can accept or reject. So we have two cases. So let's handle it. First grab the clerk ID, then request params, and then action. What type of action it is? It's a rejected, it's a accepted, or what? So yeah, we are grabbing from a requested body. So manually we have to pass that enum. If you look at match request models, I hope match request, yeah, this one, it's accepted, rejected, or cancelled, and like as a default pending. And yeah, so then just find the users, check that request, and here only receiver can respond. So just I'm just let's say you are the person, let's say you send me a request, so I can only respond to you, nobody else. So yeah, maybe some hacker or other third party they can maybe access. So here I'm just checking request to and user ID. So yeah, and even if the prevent is not, if the status is not pending, then I can yeah, then I cannot send the respond. I cannot send the response, right? Why? Because already already it's been sent. So that's the reason. So here I'm checking if request status not equal to pending. So here the strict equal, right, and I'm using NOR operator. So yeah, and then for this is a reject case. If the action is equal to rejected, then the status is just update that status rejected, and update also the date and save it, and also notify it. User ID request from user ID request to type, entity type, and message. Your match request was rejected, and then returned that response. For accept case, action is equal to accept, update the status, update the response date, and then request. And then here I'm just determining what type of connection type. If request type is investor to founder, then connection type is investor, and then break it. If case is founder to investor, connection type is investor. And if case is co-founder, connection type is co-founder, and default invalid match request type. And then once you accept it, we have to create a connection between that two member. We have to establish the relationship. Yeah, right. So that we need it. If you look at here, so right now, let's say I don't have any connection. Okay. So let's see if I accept that request. Let's say I accept it. I think some. Okay. Click again. Oh, okay. Now it's yeah. It's take time. Okay. So now if you look at the connection, so I have connection already. So yeah. So now the relationship has been established. So now I can send a message request to him, and from here also I can, right? So yeah, I will be redirect to the chat room. Chat room. So that's why once you accepted that particular request, then here I'm creating a connection. So if you look at, we have also connection model, and we have connection model. So that is first a participant, and this is an array. So maybe let's say I'm a user and you also a user, so I can chat you, I can user B, C, D. So yeah, so we have two member. So you and me, this is the first object. This is the first object. And let's say another me and user 2. That's why we are creating that participant and the chat room ID. So between us, we have one chat room ID and the relationship, co-founder and investor, and then match request, and the last interaction at, and last message, right? So these are the things we are doing here. First, the participant, request from and request to. This is the array, and type, connection type, and create from request ID. This is the request ID. That's it. And also, as I told you, we have to create the chat room ID. So this is the chat room. We have that model. If you look at, we have connection ID, which is coming from connection. Then participant. This is also array, and last message and last message ID. So here you are, connection ID, participant, and unread count. So for now, I'm just putting it like if you want to handle, so you have to handle. But right now I'm not handling much more because I'm just doing it for my future project. So that's why I just keep all the field. And now here I'm updating that chat room ID. So we have inside connection that chat room ID. So we have to update and then we have to save. Now also we have to notify. So notification, then user, from user. Yeah, so you have to put where you want to notify to the users, from message, from chat room, from a send a request, whatever it is, you have to just create that notification instance. So this is the create. So first is your match request was accepted, and second is you are now connected, right? So this is a two different type. This is a match request type, this is a match request accepted, and this is a connection created, right? Yeah. So and then we have to return. That's it. And last one is cancel message request. Yeah, from here right now. Okay. yeah, cancel match request. Rejected or cancel, yeah. So this is a cancel or a rejected, you can call. So first I'm grabbing the clerk ID and the request ID from params. Then check the users, check the request, and just if you're not the person, yeah, so you are the person, you can reject. So let's say user 1 sent a request, so I can only reject, nobody else. So here I'm just checking, not authorized to if the request from user ID and user ID, if they are not equal, that means you're not the person you belong this request. And then after doing that, just update the status, also the response at, and then save it and return. So this is the match request controller. I hope all the logic makes sense to you, and if you don't understand, please drop a comment on my comment box, so I can understand the way I'm just explaining it's good or right, or so I can get a feedback, because I want you guys to tell me how can I explain to you, because I feel like if I typing, it takes a lot of time, my content will be way more than I expected. So that's why I always explain, and I don't type. I can type, okay, but it's not issue. And let's create the match request route. Match request dot route dot js, and so here you go. Match request route, just copy and yeah, so these are the controller and this is the middleware, and here just we are defining the router. The first is the post method, and send, this is also like you need without login you can't, this is protected. And then incoming, sent, and request ID and request ID, this is for respond, this is for cancel. Right, that's it. And now let's update our app.js. So here you go, let's check if any error exists or not. This is the backend. Let's yeah, there is no error, and yeah. All right, now let's create another controller, that is connection controller. Connection controller. Now here you go. So let's grab that connection controller. We have only two route, that is get my connection and get connection by ID. So if you look at, if I saw you, and yeah, this is the connection, right? So we are getting all the connected user. So first here we are just importing the connection model and the user model, and here just first grab the ID, check the users, and find that connection with providing user ID, and then populate, because we have nested data inside connection connection collection. So this is the connection, and inside connection we have, because connection is a collection, so in that document we have nested data, that is participant. So that's why we need populate, and we are just sorting based on the ascending or descending. So last interact at, then US first, and then lean. We just converting, so we are converting from mongoose object to JavaScript object, and just send the request. And here also the get connection by ID. First grab the connection ID, then Clerk ID, and check the users and find that document and populate the data. And then if connection does not exist, so the message connection not found. And also here I'm checking if the connection, the person, and so here just I'm just checking. So here I'm using sum, so sum return true or false. So if connection participant it does not, then not authorized. So here I'm checking if the participant ID is equal to the user ID. If they are equal, that means you are not authorized for this. And if connection participant does not exist, then just skip these things and then return. That's it. Very simple, right? It's very simple. Now let's create connection route. Connection route.js, and we have connection route. Just copy and then paste. So we input express, then the middleware and two controller. We just define the route. First is a get method, second is a get method as well, but with dynamic ID, and both are protected, right? And now let's import here. And route and connection ID. That's it. And now let's understand the next controller, that is the chat room. Let's create the chat room. Chat room dot controller dot js, and go and grab. Chat room so these three are just models: chat room, connection, and users. So first is create chat room, right? So I think if you watch my previous, so like we already create our chat room ID, okay, and this is for another one. So that is create chat room. First grab the Clerk ID and grab the connection ID, and then find the users, check the users, and find the connection. And if connection does not exist, so the message, and here just user must be part of that connection. So here I'm using mongoose MongoDB equal operator, and also same I'm checking. So the way I check, I think now you are familiar, because the previous one we just we just checked, and if connection room ID exists, then show this. then create, then find that. If not, then also run this nested. If it exists, then existing room, and then send that existing room. And now create it. If the chat room does not exist, which means here, if let's say there is no connection participant, so now create here. So connection ID participant unread, and update that connection with the chat room. And that's it. This is a, now we have the get my chat room. First, grab the clerk ID, find the users, and then also find the chat room. So I'm just passing two things, participant and is active. If they are active, maybe we delete archive. Yeah, so in future we can use that features archive. That's why I put is active. So room, and we have next data, that is participant. So full name, avatar role, that's it. This is the chat room. And then we have archive chat room, but here we are not I'm not implementing. So if you want, you can implement. So that's why I just put the logic. That's it. And now let's create chat room. Chat room dot route dot js. This is the chat room. We have two controller. I think we don't need that. So here you go. Same things, the post and the get, right? And let's import here. Let's check in error is existing or not. There is no error. Okay, we are good to go. So let's create another controller, that is message controller. That is message controller. That is message controller. Message controller. And let's go. This is the message controller. So I import the message collection, the message models, chat room, users, notification, and get IO. That's socket. Yeah. So yeah, I'll explain to you very soon. Don't worry. This is a sent message. If you show, like, if I show you, so you can understand then. And chat, let's say here you go. It takes time because render. So yeah, meanwhile let's explain to you. First grab the clerk ID, and then so room ID and body from request body. Find the sender, verify the sender, find the room, verify the room, and then check the authorization. So here I'm just use include. The sender ID exists inside participant. If you teach, then you are the person. Yeah, so you can chat with them. And then identify a receiver. So also I'm finding that receiver ID by passing sender ID. And also attachment I have. Okay, I think it takes time, man. Why? Because render, because we are using free tier. So now it's okay. Loading chat. Oh, okay. So I will change that. I don't know why it takes time because our render I make our backend in sleep mode, so that's why. So yeah, so here you are just passing the multiple files. It could be render, it could be image, sorry, it could be PDF, it could be document, it could be image. So that's why we call attachment. So request files, and if files length greater than 0, then call promise wall. So first map through because we are sending multiple things, and then upload to Cloudinary. And this is a folder, and this is a resource type auto, image, video, PDF, or audio, docs. So here we are not. So if you want to accept the video, so you have to change here on upload to Cloudinary stuff, because where you are not accepting the video. So if you go here or helper function, upload to Cloudinary, here we only care about the video and the image. Yeah, here you are handling. Yes, yeah, you can send. Okay, we're handling. I think I thought not handling. And Malta. Yes, here you are just restrict. So if you want, you can remove this one, then it will accept everything. So yeah, and then return the file. So URL, public ID, then mine type, and then meta, and that's it. This is just and then we update. Here we are updating, just we are updating that, and then just message. We are creating message instance, room ID, from to body attachment, and then update the chat room metadata. So we are updating last chat, last message ID, and then also unread counts, and set the room and notify. Yeah, so the way we did similarly we are doing here, and the socket emit. So yeah, so now let's create our socket socket.js. So here you are, let's create socket.js. So socket.js, and so there is a code. Config socket yeah, this is just socket configuration, and so I'm importing socket server from socket.io, and then just initialize with io, and then I just insert the maps online users. Why? Because we have to broadcast user, right? And then I initialize that socket server. I'm passing that server, and this server is coming from our Node.js, Express.js. So I'm just receiving that server as a parameter, and the new the new instance and server. This server is this one, and yeah, so this server I think yeah, it passed two arguments. First is the server, second is the course. So this is the course origin and credential true. You have to put the local host, right? And yeah, so if you want to deploy, then you have to put the deployment, and then here you are, we have the name, and this is the connection, and then socket. So we are just here emit, so that's we are using one, and this is a callback function. So we are just grabbing that user ID from our frontend socket handshake query. So yeah, it is coming from our frontend, and then if user ID does not exist, then disconnect it, and then we just console log for debugging purpose, and then track online user, who are online. So online users set user ID and socket ID. Then a personal room, so socket joint user ID, and then we have to broadcast. So IO emit online users, and just we want to confirm these are array, and then joint chat room. So socket dot one and joint room, and then room ID, and then call that joint by passing a room ID. And yeah, also for leave the chat room, so leave chat room ID, and call the leave, and then disconnect it socket when disconnected. And then this is the debugging purpose online delete users. Once you leave that conversation, yeah, you will be deleted that connection. And IO emit online users, and yeah, and then we are just exporting that get IO, and also get export const each online users, right? So here if you look at message, so that are the things we are just using socket emit, then we call that get IO, and here you are just passing that IO dot to room ID, and then emit new message. This is the entire message, and that's it. Then we are responding now. Yeah, so here you are just connecting our socket IO to our server, and then we are sending, right? And this is the message, and we have get message by room. So right now I think we don't have any connection. So get message by so grab the clerk ID, grab the room ID from params, check the users, validate the users, check the room, validate the room, and also check the authentication, like the authorization, and then and find that message, and just send that entire message, and yeah, response. That is message controller. Let's create message dot route dot js. So this is the our input express. So these two are controller. So first, these are just controller, and here similar things we have to define the router, and this is the first or post method, and here you have we are using array, and because we are going to accept 5 things, that is attachment. So here you are defining this is the array and 5, and send message, and then router get. So this is the room ID, so get all message of a specific chat room, right? So these are very simple things, and we have to keep in mind, and then we have to call here. So here you go. And Yeah, let's see the any. Yes, socket.io. Okay, I think we have to import socket.io. Yes, we have to import socket.io. Yes, we have to socket.io. Let's import. And install package socket.io. Yes, and now run. Npm run. Now everything is connected and everything is okay. I hope all the code makes sense. Well, now let's create notification controller. So notification controller dot js. Notification controller dot js. Here we have only fetching or yeah, so we are like we import two things, notification models and user models. The first controller is get my notification. So if I show you if I show you so here you can see the notification. So first grab the Clerk ID, then find the users, verify it, and here find the notification and then sort and limit how many data you want. So let's say I put 20 or maybe you put 30 and then convert mongoose object to a JavaScript object and then response. That's it. And mark notification as read. Now you can see, so this is the notification, all the notification, and you can see you can mark one, right? And you can mark all. Now you can delete, right? So these are our controller from notification. So mark notification as read, grab the Clerk ID, grab the notification ID, which one we want to update, or yeah. So this is a request from params. Find the user ID, verify it, and then create notification instant in order to update that. So this is a find on and update document method. So this is the ID and notification ID, user ID, and then is read true. We just make it a new, yeah. And if there is no notification, then just send this return this message, and then return this response. And we have mark all notification as read. So grab the Clerk ID, find the users, verify it, and then also update many, which means just we are using update many and passing user ID and is read, and then make it true. So all the users is read field are gonna be true. and then return. For deletion purpose, so this is the first, grab the clerk ID, grab the notification from params, find the user, verify it, and delete. So pass the ID from notification ID and then also user ID. If not deleted, then notification not founded, and return notification deleted, right? So these are notification controller, very basic. And then notification route, notification route. Notification route. And first, I input all the controller, all the resources. This is a middleware, and here I defined router, and then this is the get method. So this is a protected, and these four are protected. So this is a get method, this is a patch method. So if you want to patch, means the particular ID, the particular field you are looking for. If you use put will override the entire document. So this is a notification, then read and read all, and the notification ID for delete. That's it. Now let's import here. So route, and then here also and now we have a recommendation route only. So let's create that recommendation route or controller. So recommendation recommendation controller.js. So here we have using aggregation pipeline. I think if you don't work with aggregation pipeline, just if you don't get it, you have to understand first, but I will try my best. So this is a recommended founders. We have two recommended founders and recommended investors. That's it. But we have very deep logic, that is, so here we are importing three things: founder profile, user, investor profile. So first I grab the clerk ID, then find the users, verify it, and now find the my profile, right? Find the my profile and verify it. If does not exist, show that. And here I'm creating like my profile. So these are fields. So skills array, interest array, industry array, preferred co-founder skill array, and preferred co-founder experience 0. And now I have to update this array. So here I'm just destructuring, and then recommendation. So now I'm using aggregate, not populate. So yeah, we use aggregate pipeline or aggregate. So we have few stage. So based on that, we can modify, and we can send or structure our data the way we want to send to frontend. So yeah, so our first stage is match, exclude self and require founder co-founder intent. So here I'm not gonna include myself, so I will be excluded. That's why we are using not equal to operator. So I think now you are familiar with these things. So yeah, and also looking for co-founders, true. So this is our first, and based on this this stage, the second stage will be driven, right? So let's say we have 10 document entire our project, and now this match stage find or found maybe 6. So the second stage will be applied on particular 6 document. So add fields. So here I'm just this is also a stage. So you can see the syntax, and then skill match count. So here I'm just manually count the skills, size, then also its operator, set interaction, and then skills. Yeah, so this is the array. So this here our manual operator. So skills and preferred skills match count. Same things also for interest match count and industry match count, experience gap, absolute. And so we are creating the match matrix, and also here we are creating the weight score. So based on that, we can suggest the users. This is the match score, and just we are adding multiply, then skill match 3. So we have a ratio. So we put skill match count 3, then preferred skill match count 3, and interest match count 2, industry match count 3, which means I first put a priority the skill match count, which means let's say you have a node skill, I have node. So yeah, you are good at node, I also good at node. So that means we are, yeah, so our system can match, right? Yeah, so just we create this priority, and then experience gap. Let's say you want 3 years, I have 2 years, there is a 1 year gap. Okay, so you can understand syntax by putting your code through ChatGPT or other things, but the main intuition is understanding the data flow. What's your intent? And then we have to sort, match score, and create add. Sort best, newest first, right? And then limit 20, and then populate users. So this is another lookup. So from this is a user collection, and this is a local field, and this is a foreign ID, which means, and then we name it users, right? And unwind, this is another stage, unwind. Then final projection means whatever data we want to fetch. So we want full profile. So that means project ID include, user ID include, these users this way for cards. And then yeah, we need profile image 1. So 1 means you want to include this one, skills, industry, tag, all the field we want. That's it. And also we create a fallback, which means if there is no match, still we will show them our recommendation. If there is no recommendation, then create a fallback. So founder profile, don't just include myself, and look in co-founder, and then just create the newest first, and limit 10, and then yeah, and then return that fallback, and then return the entire recommendation data. And this is for a catch block. And then second, similar logic for investors. We are using same pipeline. So grab the clerk, find the users, verify it, and then look for founders, don't include. And yeah, so verify the founders, and then create the object. So here I'm just destructuring, and founder country, location country, and or null. Then use aggregate, first match, similar things, add, and then stage match, and then geography match. This is the conditional, and then has thesis, and add fields, then match score. So our industry match account is first priority, then also stage match first priority, and then we put 2 geography and has thesis. Yeah, based on your project, yeah, so you can change this score. and here we are sorting. This is a limit and this is a lookup. So lookup means this is the first the users we are targeting. So yeah, this is from users, which one to who, to what, or to which collection they want to get the data, which means let's say users. So this is the collection, and local field, which means this user's ID, and foreign field, which means ID, which field we are looking for. It could be users, yeah, user collection B, C, I don't know. So yeah, foreign field. So in our case, we are looking for that investors, yeah, and then unwind. And this is a projection. Just include the field you want. That's it. It's similar to founder recommendation. Just we have the investors instead of founders. Same logic, nothing else. Now let's create the recommendation routes. Recommendation dot route dot js. So we are importing Express, middleware, and to controller. And first route is get / founders, and then second is investors. That's it. Let's import here. App.js here routes. What else? Oh, no. So we have recommendation route. Yeah, I think we have some issue. Let's maybe this one, or like what? Have not foul module route. Oh, let's found routes, and then okay. So here I made a mistake. That is the spelling, and let's fix it. Rename Now we have founder model issue inside. Okay, founder models. Where founder models. Now we have issue founder models. Founder models. Recommendation controller, okay. Founder models, and also change let's investor models. Now everything is okay. So we have completed our entire backend, and now we will start to create our all front-end UI. So because we already set up our front-end and our backend front-end can communicate each other, we can fetch the data, and also we can call the webhooks as well. Right, now we can build up faster. And if you have any doubt, or if you don't like my strategy the way I explain, you can put a comment on, because so in my next video I can just write code. So anyways, let's just comment out. Let's just push into our GitHub. So I can call that is completed backend. You can put a nice message. Yes, now we are good to go. Now let's start to build our front end. So first I'm going to start with our theme here, that is use theme, because if you look at my deployed project, so now so you can toggle the theme and every page is applied, right? Any page you can see the applied version. So let's set up. Now it's very simple. New version of Tailwind CSS unlocks a lot of very easy way to do it. And so so we are implementing and if you want to learn Tailwind CSS, I just create a recent Tailwind CSS course, and for beginner friendly, you can understand all this stuff, and the part you want to learn, you can learn from that particular project. So I just put that Tailwind CSS course link inside description. Just go and get it. So let's create use theme, that is use theme.js, and here we have our startup. So let's go to the front end source folder, and you have this lib. Inside lib we have the use theme, and then just uncopy. So just what you did here, we import the use effect and use state, and we are just this is our use state. So here you are using local storage, that is get item, theme and light, and just we are grabbing that. This is the theme setter function, like it's a state and it's a setter function. So we are using use effect. If theme is equal to dark, then create document element dot class list dot add dark. Else remove the dark. And local storage set theme. These themes, right? And then this is a toggle theme. So yeah, so we are updating that toggle theme button. So yeah, if light, then change dark. If dark, if it's true, make dark. If it's false, keep it as it is. And then we are returning theme and toggle theme. That's it. And we need this step inside component, so we have to create that button. And yeah, if you look at here component, we have themes, and then theme button. Just copy this is a component, and we have to put this. So let's create a theme, and then inside let's create theme button, that is theme btn button, theme button dot jx. And yeah, so this is two icon from React icon, and use themes from use themes. And yeah, leave yes. So this is and here you are just grabbing this theme. So here you are destructuring theme and theme toggle theme. If you look at here, we just returning this one, this theme and theme toggle, and that's here we are just destructuring. And this is the button. So this is the one click, and this is the class, and this is for who are blind. And if theme is dark, then show this icon. If it's true, then show, otherwise show this icon moon. If you look at here, this is the logic we are trying to achieve. And yeah, this one now. And if you understand our theme, so we already set up all the variable, right? So yeah, as a default, this root. So I think if you know, it's a selector, but it's a pseudo class, right? So yeah, so that's why we are using clone, and here you are using a dot. So this is a selector, and this is a pseudo class root, right? And here you are just creating all the. This is for dark. Yeah, this is for light, and this is for dark. And yeah, so this is a button, and we have to create another leaf, that is socket.js. Let's create socket.js, and then just go and grab. Here you have. So first we have to import socket.io client, and I think we did. Let's see. You have socket, yeah, we already imported. So this is the IO, and this is the API base URL. We have to import it, and here just we are initialize it, and then this is a function, that is Clerk ID. So we are just receiving this Clerk ID, and wherever we call this, we have to pass that Clerk user ID. So yeah, and then we are checking if socket does not exist and socket connect does not exist, then yeah, then run this. So this is our we replace this API, right, with credential and transport WebSocket and polling query Clerk ID. If Clerk ID exists, then update, otherwise make it empty object. A reconnection to a reconnection attempts 10, and this is a socket IO, and we are just we are emitting, so we are using 1, and then connect, and this is for console log for debugging purpose, and again for connect error, and also this is for debugging purpose, and this one for disconnected. If the user is disconnected, then we can show this message, and then we return, and this is the optional disconnection socket, like on logout. So yeah, and we have to use when we will work on chat room, right? And now let's create another API function. Now we have to create API function, right? Because you already create user API. Now we have to create the remaining API. So we create user API. Let's create now the founder API. Founder API.js, and founder slice. Let's create founder slice.js. So I go and get that founder API first. Redux founder API, copy and paste. So this is the Axios. This is the base URL. So I think the base URL we already defined here. So this is the base URL. I hope you watch from beginning. So, and then this is our Axios instance. So base URL / founders, because this route for founders, all the endpoint we are dealing with for this particular founders. The base URL, and then API, then founders, and then this route. So this is the first method, post method, where you are creating founder. So we have to, so here you are receiving two things, data and token, because backend wants that. So we are passing that token, so Clerk can able to verify who they are through token, right? Because here you are not using cookies, right? And second one is the update. And if you look at our slice, okay, no. Hey, we have to put inside founder API, right? And let's grab founder slice. Let's grab founder slice. Founder slice. Okay, this is the founder slice. So here you are grabbing create slice and create async thunk from Redux Toolkit, and we just import all the things from founder API. So that's why we are using asterisk, and then we can call it API. I hope that makes sense. So this is the first our create thunk function. So create thunk function receive two things, two argument. First argument is a name. Second argument asynchronous function. So here you are. This is the object we are grabbing from component, that is data and token, and here you are throwing the error. So here I'm destructuring, that is reject with value, and then inside try block I just assign the entire promise, because Axios return the promise, and here I'm just assigning to it. and then here I'm returning that entire payload. So if you console log, then we can get. Don't worry, I'll show you and I'll debug you piece of like each of them one by one. So don't worry. And this is the create founder profile, right? And here just I'm handling the error. So yeah, and the second one is update founder profile API. So here also I'm grabbing two things, data and token as a parameter, and this is a put. Just you have to make sure in the front end we put what put or patch, otherwise it won't work. Startup Pro founder update put, yeah, yes, that's fine here now. Okay, so again I remind you, put means you want to override the entire documents, patch means you want to care about particular field. So yeah, it's depend on your intents. Yeah, I can say. And the second one is get founder profile by user ID API, right? So we have three, but 1, 2, 3. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 founder, but yes, we have also 5. I thought. Yes, so this is the update founder profile. Same things slash and then founder slice. This is a update founder profile, and this is the asynchronous function. Same, we are grabbing the data token from component. This is the reject case. This is the error, and here I'm assigning the entire promise, and then I just return, right? So, and if you look at, then we have to initialize our state. So yeah, so this is the create slice, and we just initialize our state, and this is the reducers, and this is the extra reducer. So we are handling 3 cases. First is a pending, second is a fulfill. So for pending case, so when you submit, so just we show loading true, error null, and when it gets fulfilled, then we make loading false, and entire payload we assign to my profile. And then for reject case, just we make a loading false, and we assign entire error into that error field, right? Similar things for update case. Just we have to update that my profile by passing that entire payload, and for reject case, same things, right? So this is the two things, and now we have another API, that is get founder profile by user ID API. This is a huge name. You can make it short, but because in production ready you have to descriptive your folder name or your logic name, because in production level you can understand by yourself, but when your team member will work with you, they can understand what are you doing. So yeah, so they can understand with the file name. And yeah, so here just I'm fetching the data, but here I'm also passing the user ID, right? So this is the get method, and this is the user ID as a parameter. Here we are receiving, and if you go to the slice fetch founder by user ID, this one, same thing. I just resolve, and I just assign the entire promise into res and return. And then inside fetch, here I'm just updating viewed profile, and this is a pending case, this is a reject case. That's it. So we already defined here viewed profile, right? And fetch all founders. This is a get method. And founder slice, so we already have this one. So here we are not getting any payload from component. So but this syntax wants you to put something, right? Otherwise you will get the error. So you can put any names, it doesn't matter. But like in real world, as a convention, like we are using this underscore. So it means we want that field, but we don't want to, we want to ignore this, but field matters. So that's why we're putting here. I hope that makes sense. And then we are just, assign the entire data inside res, and then we are returning the response, the entire promise. And here, and fetch all founders. Just we have to update all founders field with the action payload and insert action. This is the all founders, and this is the array. Because whatever founder, how many founder we have in our project, just we just push into that array. That's it. And then we have another one that is a search founder API, because let me show you the UI. This is the UI. So here you can discover. So this is the founder. Okay, based on the filter, based on the search, you can filter out, right? So that's why we need that. And so filter as a empty object. If you don't provide filter, it doesn't matter. And then also token. So I think we design, if you watch along the way, so you can understand, we just define dynamically. If you whatever you send, based on that we can find the document from our database, and if it exists, we can send to backend, frontend. And this is the params, filter, and headers. We have last one, search founder. So loading true, and just assign the entire payload, and error. That's it. So this is our entire founder slice, founder API, right? So we are ready to write our founder logic, right? So let's create the founder related UI. So we have to create a page. So we have these two pages. Let's create founder, right? This is the founder, and we have the first. Let's create founder profile. First component is create founder profile dot jx, and second one the founder card. Let's create this one first. Create founder profile and we create lot of reusable code. So just paste entire code. Okay, so now I just walk you through. So I import React, and remember, I forget to in the store we have to call that that our founder import founder reducers from Redux and then slice and then founder, and here just call founder dot founder now. So if you access the founder, all the state from the slice you can access, right? So yeah, so we just import use dispatch and use selector. Selector means we can fetch, and dispatch means we can send, read and send. And this is the icon, and here we are. This is a Clerk regarding use auth and use users, because we have to send the token. That's why. And this is the create founder profile from founder slice, and then this is the toast, and this is the chief input. So we have to create as well this component, and this chief input we are going to use in multiple place. So let's create this one, that is chief dot jx. Let's create another one we call users, then I can remove into that. Let's just delete that. Okay, just cut that. Chief input. Let's create, we call it users. Yeah, you can put a good name. So let's, okay, there is no chief input, chief input dot jx. Chief input.jx. And yeah, so let's first understand this create founders. So this is a, here you are just, this is an array. Okay, so it's important because a lot of things is going on, because we are sending array, object, primitive field. So here just handling. So if str, which means string, if it's a string, right, then is split. So we have, yeah, so just we first split all the string, and then we map through, because it's a array, right? And then filter, it's boolean, otherwise make it empty array, right? So let me show you the UI, and I'll tell you why it's important. Create founders. So here you have, so like we can put any, let's say AI, maybe a node, right? So we can put space as well, right? So now you can see we have space. So, and now this is just a string, right? So here you are just handling, and yeah, so yeah, so we just separately comma, and then we just map through and filter boolean. So filter like here true or false. So if it's true, then keep it. If it's false, then remove it, right? So yeah, that's why. And to number, to handling number, this is a value. If value is not equal to the empty string, or the empty null, or the undefined, that means it's a number, and then otherwise it's undefined, right? So this is a basic helper function, and then we dispatch, we get token from use auth, and also user from use user, and then loading from founder. And this is our initial form state, because we need that, otherwise you have to manually write 2 times. So yeah, all the fields commitment level, full time, and skills, and interest, industry tag, startup stage, year experience, team size, funding status, looking for co-founder, preferred co-founder skills, and equity offer max, equity, Twitter link, GitHub website, all the field, right? And then this is the use state. So this is the state and this is the setter function, and we pass that initial state. And this is for a profile image as a preview. And yeah, so this is a profile image handling, and this is a profile image preview. So as a default, I make it image URL from users. So that's why you can see this UI, and this image from Clerk. This image from Clerk. And if you don't want to show, yeah, just you can show the any icon. And this is a handlers. So this is a handle change. Handle change means whatever you can change here. This is a handle change, right? This is a handle change. Whatever right, this is a handle change. So, and it's an event, right? So here we are just destructuring 4 things: name, type, value, checked. And E is an event and target is that method. And here just this is the setter function, and we are using functional pattern, right? So there are 3 options: direct option, object option, and functional pattern. So we are using functional pattern, which means this is a pref, the old data, keep it as it is, and this is a new one. So new one is a name, right? So again we are using this is the bracket. So this is the key and this is the value. If type is equal to checkbox, then check, otherwise value, because we have here we have checkbox as well. This is the checkbox. This is the checkbox. Now also we have this checkbox. So this is a handle change, and we have also handle chief change. This one. I think if you write here, whatever write, then yeah, this chief change. Same things, the previous data. So here we are grabbing 2 things, name and value. And this is from the component, name and value. Right. Because we are grabbing these 2 props. And then handle image change. Yeah, so this is the files, and files have, it's an array. So we are grabbing that first object, that is file. If file exists, set profile image file, and then create a blob URL, temporary URL dot create object URL file, right? And then handle remove image. So this one, if you select let's say this one, and you can also remove, right? So yeah, so set profile image null if you call it, and then set profile image if you this one, the previous one, and handle submit. This one is very important. So after filling off all the things, then you have to submit. So now you can see the error, founder profile created successfully. Okay, I think we have to check because we are not checking all the things, that's why. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is our code. Handle image change, and then first we just preventing our prevent default. because this is the handle submit. This is the button. And inside try block, first grab the token, pass the token, and we are creating a payload. This is the new form data. So first, if the profile image file, then append. And it's very simple because this is the primitive data. So we don't have to do anything, right? So yeah. So this is just a basic string. That's why just we append inside the payload. Same for commitment level, same for startup stage and the funding stage. And here I'm checking these things. If form data experience is not equal to empty string and undefined, then push that year experience and also call that to number. This helper function. So form data experience, and also for team size, same team size, and then append looking for co-founder. And here I'm just, if form data looking for co-founder and not empty, not undefined, then also append that preferred co-founder experience. And the another is a description. Just I use stream and then I append. That's it. But now here we are handling the array field. So this is so first I have to look through to get all the field, and then skill means particular field. So I'm just now looking through. So if you skills and trim, then append. Same for interest, same for industry tag. And also looking for co-founder, preferred co-founder skills. These are array regarding. Now equity offer means object. So now we are handling object. This is the object. If you understand, this is the object, because we have mean equity, max equity, and negotiable. So yeah, this is the object. That's why you are passing this way. So form data equity and form data, if they are exist, then equity offered mean. So yeah, this is the mean. So we are using here we are using a bracket, right? So express or node understand, this is a key value, and similar for max, and then negotiable, right? So these are object. And yeah, and also for link as well, because this is also object. So yeah, so I think if you follow along my backend code, so yeah, so we have handled 3 cases for primitive data, for array data, and object data. So yeah, the object data or the mean and the link, right? Because these are object. So if form data linked exists, then just append. So here just I'm writing bracket. So I'm passing the field name. This is the field name, and this is the value. So yeah, we have four link, and then here I'm just calling that particular create founder profile by passing data and token. So if you so because that route demands 2 things, data and token. And if you look at, we are passing that object, and then unwrap. We are using unwrap in order to handle the success. So this is the toastify. If it get succeed, then we show the message. And set form data, after submitting, we have to clean our form. So that's why that's why we call initial form state, right? So that's why I told you we have to, here I create initial form data. If you don't write it, if you did not write it, then I think you have to write manually here as well. So that's why we wrote reusable. And this is for set profile image file. Null, we have to make it null. And then set profile image preview, also we have to make it previous one. And this is the catch. And guys, this is the just UI. This UI, nothing else, right? And here again I'm saying it, I just create a Tailwind CSS course. Just go and get it if you don't know. And the layout structuring, the grid or the flex box, so everything I explained, basic things. Yeah, so this is the main container. Okay, and if you look at, we are using responsive logic, right, UI. So max width for Excel for our um, larger screen. And if you look at, if I scroll, then you can see also this is for mobile version. This is for mobile version, so it's pretty cool. And then this is a second container, and these are reusable input, right? So this is a profile image, and we are using this. And if you exist, so this image tag, otherwise so this icon. That's it. And then this is the label, and here we are using the our custom variable from our uh, index.css. So text white means white, bg accent, right? So you have to follow this theme. I made it where it is. Yeah, index.css. This is the theme, guys. So this is a text primary, text mute, text border, text accent, this color, right? Yeah. This is a code, and this is a hidden file input. So here you cannot see that ugly select file. Yeah, so I just hidden it. So yeah, that's why I name class hidden. And then remove image button icon. If you can see, as I show you, but again I think, yeah, okay, select again. Okay, I think it create now. Yeah, this is a, and you click, now it works, right? So this one, and then create founder profile. This is the header, and this is a message a little bit, and this is the entire form. So let's understand the number input, and also we are using that chief input, right? And even you can create this one as a also reusable, right? So yeah, this is the number input. So here you are grabbing three things as a props: label, placeholder, and we call it props. All the except these two things we just call these props. This is a div, this is a label, and this is the input. Type, this is a number, placeholder from this placeholder, and props, this props. And one wheel, so we use, because if you scroll, sometimes you reduce or you increase the this data field, this number field. So here you have number field, right? This number field. So if you scroll down or scroll off, it may be reduced sometimes. So I observe it. That's why here I just prevent. And this is the class, just basic UI, and yeah, right. And then we have form. So here we just call one submit. That here we are passing handle submit, and the class is space y7, which means vertically space. And then this is the first div where I'm handling commit level, and this is a select. So name is commit level, value form data commit level, and on change handle change, and these are option. That's it. And this is a chief input. So this is a chief input. So here I'm just creating that. So let's first understand chief input, where it is. So we have inside chief input. So let's go and get it from chip input. We have this chip input because this chip input will be used in multiple places in many areas. So this is the icon, and here we are grabbing 4 props: first, label, value, on change, and placeholder. So this is just local state, input value, set input value, and here just I'm checking the parts. So if value exists, then run this, otherwise make it empty object. So I just split with comma and then map through and then filter. Same logic, I think, if you follow along, so you can understand. And add chips, because this one add chief, AI, this is a AI, add chief, right? Even you can now if you look at the comma, so now I click the comma now, and let's say AI. So if you click here also, it get added. So if text not selected, if text is not selected, so then this one, so keep the previous one, and this is a new one, and then one change, new chief, joint, comma, and set input value empty, and this is a remove chief. This is a remove chief. So so here you are just grabbing the index, right? So this is a new chief, and we are just filtering. If this is the index, if index is not equal to index, then remove it, which means if the ID match, then remove that. This line is basically saying that. And this is the one change, new chief, and join. This is the handle key down. So if you click enter, or or inside also, like anything that's called handle key down. So if you if enter is key or comma, then it will work as well, as I told you. So we just prevent, that is prevent default, add chief input value dot trim, else if, and backspace also you can press, else if backspace, and if input value doesn't exist, and also chip length is greater than 0, then remove it, and then handle blur. So this one is just we are input value, we just make it trim, and then we call that add chief helper function. And this is just UI, this is a label. Okay, if chief's length greater than 0, and so this UI. So we are using short circuit conditional so this is a double ampersand, and this is the UI. So first I'm just map through all the chiefs, because here you can see all the chief, how many, right? So here you are just showing them. So chiefs map, and this is the chief index, this is a span, so one by one, and this is the button for removing, and this is the input type, text, value, input value, one change, set input value, e target value, and then one key down, handle key down, on blur, handle blur, and then placeholder. If chief length is equal to 0, then placeholder this one, otherwise you can see. So this is the dynamic. Type and press enter to add more, and so this is the press enter to this message. I think in production level you don't need that, but if you want to educate people, hey, you can do this way. So yeah, but people usually understand as they use your platform. So this is this is, and we just export this chief input, and here you are just handling. So that's why first I explained to you, and now this is the chief input. So yeah, because that chief input get 4 things. First, label, this is the label. Value, this is the value. One change, this is the one change, and we have to pass 2 things. So this is the value and this is the skills. So if you look at chief input get 2 things. That input field. Add chief index. Yeah. So here you are passing that. Yeah. So this is the handle change, skills and value. This is the value from whatever we are getting from our handle change, and this is a placeholder for this is another one, that is interest domain. For industry tag, same things, and this is the startup stage. So we are not using that chief input because it's a select. So name is startup stage, value, one change, and class. So we have this option, and this is a funding stage as well. So this we have also select, and this is a number input. So we are just grabbing here this number input. This is a number input. First label is current team size, name, mean, placeholder, value, and change. Similar for equity offered. And yeah, this is a just header, optional. I just make it optional. So it's a number, mean equity, and then max equity. We have mean, max, placeholder, value, one change. And this is for negotiable check button. This is the checkbox, type checkbox. And this is for startup description. This is a placeholder, or this is the label, and this is the text area. So I just make row 6. You can put 2, 4, 5, 6, 10, whatever you want. And this is just length. So how many length you startup description length divided by 200 or 2000. So you can show here, let's say you can put this one. Now you can see you put 5, right? So this is the and this is a link, right? It's optional, you can put it or not. And this is a div. So we have input. Yeah, here you can create also reusable input. Okay, so yeah, I want you to do that. So this is the input field, and we have type URL, name LinkedIn, and placeholder, value, one change, and class name. This is another input, and this is looking for co-founder. So this is also input. It's a checkbox. So if you look at here, this one, so yeah, then you can see this 2-1. So this is a dynamic UI. So if the form data looking for co-founder exists, then I can show this to field. So here I'm just using chief input. So label, value, one change, and this is a placeholder, and also number, label, name, mean, placeholder, and this is a submit button. When the start is on loading mode, creating profile and create founder profile, right? And yeah, that's it, right? So if you see our own code, we have to create. Yeah, now let's create another folder or another that is update founder. So like now I have to convert the deploy project to the local, so I have to change API. So let's change, I have to convert, let's false, It's a local host. Yeah, this is a local host. And let's say the backend. The backend is also false. Yes. So let's run. So call start SaaS. So start, okay. Start of pro client frontend npm run dev. Yes, so we have now we have to like here we have to create another one, that is update founder profile. Update founder profile dot jx, and it's kind of similar to the create, almost same. So let's go and grab that. This is the update similar to just here. Just I changed just the controller, sorry, the dispatch, the reducers. This is the update founder reducers, and yeah, this is our slice. So and everything is same, just and also here you also import the chief input, and we are using useref, and this is a comma string to array. Okay, same thing. So here we name just comma string to array. So but here we name it to array. Okay, and array to comma string, same things to number, and then this is a Clerk users, we just name Clerk users, dispatch get token, and here just we are fetching the current Auth users data. This is a profile, and then file input ref useref, and this is our initial state, and this is a pre-filled form when profile loads. So if I show you my deployed project, so let's go to this edit profile. Now you can see the pre-filled, so all the data you can see already has been loaded, right? So that is called pre-filled loading, right? So first, this is a profile. So inside profile we have, if you look at, let's say then you can see, because I put a console log. Yes, right now there is no data, that's why we are getting this error. So we have this pre-filled data and all the field, commit label if exist then show, otherwise show the full time. Similar for arrow to convert the profile skills, and then assign here similar all things. So this is the array. So that's why we have here array. This is the array, right? So three things we have array, and this is the prefer co-founder experience. So basically all the field, just if you go through all the field, just I just pre-filled, and then we have to pass profile and clerk users, because this is the use effect. When profile and clerk user change, then it render, and this is a handle change. Yeah, same things we already understand. The handle chief change, the handle image change, the handle remove image, and the handle submit. Just here we are just changing this one only. This is the I, we are dynamic I. Just only here, just we are, yeah, this one update founder profile. Everything as same as create founder profile, and logic, everything. So now I'm not gonna go through again. So yeah, and then we have to import inside our app route. This is the app route. We have create, we have this 2-1 app route. Okay. Oh, here we are. So user role we have to select. But let's, if you go to here, this one manually, let's go to founder. Let's see, is there any error? Yeah, create founder is not defined. So yeah, you have to import this one. Create founder profile. Yes. Sublet create founder. So it's not exist. Let's see why. Create now. Yes, create founder. Now let's check. So let's first choose the founder image. So full-time, yes, skill React, and then AI, and B2B idea, bootstrap, AI experience 1 50-50, let's say 50-50 idea, oh sorry, yeah, AI just, and personal, yes, looking for co-founder, yes, sales sales 1. Now founder profile created successfully. So if you go to MongoDB, so now you can see inside founder profile, you can see, so this is the one document exist. So user ID, profile image, we have URL, public ID, and we have commitment level, we have skills, we have interest. So basically this is the founder profile, right? So yeah, and if you go to or update. So let's update, and yeah, so you can see the pre-filled data. So if you change, let's say if you add another one, that is React Node, and let's update. Now founder profile updated. So if you refresh, you can see the data, right? Yeah, both are working, right? So and now let's create another one. So far let's create another field, that is founder public profile. So let's remove all the, and if you want to debug, so yeah, you have to debug whatever data you are getting. So if I go to user slice, and yeah, and you have to put here create founder console log and also console log, so you can see. So I put, if you click here, so I put inside the user, so user context, so this is the current user object, and active role, now I'm founder. So and I have profile, that is founder profile, so all the data. So that's why here I'm fetching. So yeah, so I'm calling this, yeah, this is the current. So this is the current users, current auth users from users, and we have profile, right? Here we have profile, this profile, and based on profile, and we're just getting that founder profile data. Yeah, now let's create founder public profile, which means by clicking the card you can visit. So if I show you the my main project, okay, discover. It takes time, guys, because render it's make our platform in sleep mode. So yeah, let's create founder public profile, founder public profile.jx. Yes, so if you click on it, so you will be redirected to this founder profile page. This is a public profile page. So yeah, you can make the UI as good as you can, so you have to put a lot of effort on it. Okay, so yeah, just I just create this structure and also responsive. I focus logic better than logic than UI, right? Because yeah, if your logic is good, so you can make the UI as good as you can using Tailwind CSS. So just copy founder public profile and paste here. So we just import the slice fetch founder by user ID, and then so user ID we are getting from params, use params, dispatch, and then this field is coming from founder, loading error, and use effect we are calling fetch founder by user ID by passing user ID. This is a loading. This is a viewed profile, and viewed profile user ID, then user, and also grabbing that profile. All right. And then this is just UI. So yeah, and max, it will be the with max width will be MXL, max auto, and this is a responsive, and then also this is the card, We have the flex column. Yeah, right now you can see the UI. Yeah, this is the UI. So yeah, this is the image, this is the username, and here just I'm grabbing commitment level, replace. Yeah, and then founder, then profile, funding stage, funding, and just replace VC to VC and dash to and, right? Here also dash to empty. That's it. And here also skills. Just I map through and I put all these skills. Similar for interest because these are array. That's why I have to map through. And industry tag. And then also replace dash to empty. And this is the profile year experience. So basically profile, if profile dot year experience it's not undefined, then show this UI. Similar for team, similar for equity offer. So here you have the mean and the max. If exist, then so here you are using backticks, which means dynamic. If profile equity offer mean, and this is the dash, and this is the percentage. Profile equity offered negotiable. If these are true, then show this one, otherwise this one, keep it the negotiable. And also we have nested. If it's true, the negotiable, otherwise dash. That's it. And this is the description about the startup, and grab the description. And also we have links. So this is the object. And yeah, so we're using some. If it's true, so this UI. So we have LinkedIn, we have Twitter, we have GitHub, and we have website. If they are exist, then show them. If they are not, then don't show them, right? And this is the profile looking for co-founder. Yes. So if greater than 0, then map through. Maybe we have multiple skills and experience. This is the founder profile. And let's create another wall founders. Wall founder dot jx. Just copy all founders. Use dispatch and use selector and use navigate. So React router DOM. This is a founder slice. And okay. And this is the founder card. We have to build it. We have to build this component. So let's build that component as well. So founder card. So all the icon, this is the icon as well, and this is the send match request, right? This is also this one like a button. So right now we don't have, so just unlock it, just comment out, and this is the router. So founder we are just grabbing as a props from our parent. And this is a get user ID. So this one also props where we are, where it has been where it calls. So here I'm checking if founder user ID is object and founder user exists, then return this founder user ID. Also, if it's string, return that user ID, or if it's ID, then return user ID, and otherwise null. Right. So yeah. So here just we are preventing like sometimes you are getting object a string, so that's why. And get user ID. So this is the get user ID, and assign this founder user ID. This is the user, same we are checking if founder user ID object, then founder user ID, otherwise founder user ID, or make it null. Then go to profile. So if you click on it, you will be redirected to that particular page. And so this is the div. So inside div we are just putting that one click. So if you click on it, you will be redirected to that particular page. A founder profile image URL or user of the URL. Then show this search founder profile, we have URL, otherwise we can get it from Clerk, otherwise show the icon. For looking for founder, if you see, okay, let me show you the UI so you can get that. So this is the card I'm talking about. Okay, so this is the open to CF, and we have this button, right? And so if you click on it, now you will redirect to this page, right? So right now we are building this card. You can make it as good as you want. So yeah, so this is just template, and just you have to modify or restructure if you want to. And then this is the founder startup stage, and then founder commitment level. Okay, this one we have one by one, and this is the body, founder year experience, founder team size, founder funding status, and then skill length. So here we only care about 5, 0 to 5. If more than 5, then we are not showing here. And then send request. So right now we don't have, so just comment out it. Okay. Right, so that's why we are importing this founder card, and then dispatch, navigate, and then all founders, loading from founder. So here I just debug, so you can debug not only in this anything. If you can't get the expected result, so you have to debug what's happening, right? And then I just dispatch that fetch all founders. This is the loading, and all founders length not found yet, and builder looking for other serious. Yeah, so this is just headers, and then I'm just calling that founder card, right? And we have to pass that founder and one click. So here I'm passing that this card as well, so you can remove from this founder if you want to. If you want to, you can remove, because here I'm just putting that things, founder ID and founder ID, right? Yeah, so you can remove from any of them, but I keep it so you can handle. Now it's up to you how can handle. And now we have another one, that is search founders or co-founders. So I'm gonna put search co-founder dot jx, search cofounder dot jx. So if you look at here, so this one, so this this component, so you can search, you can filter out, you're looking for co-founder, apply, then yeah, if the field exists, then based on that you can get it, and everybody have co-founder field, so that's why we are getting 4, and now we have only 4 data. Just copy and paste. So yeah, so here we are, just founder card, we just import, because as I told you, founder card is reusable component. So search founder, this is a slice from founder slice, and this is just icon, and here also I import chief input and use Auth from Clerk, and then search founder function, and then I call use dispatch, and then I just grabbing the founder's state from founder, I get the token, and this is just to state, that is for search query and show filter. So why? Because yeah, this one, so it's a toggle, right? That's how we need that. And this is just filter state, all the we are looking for skill, interest, industry tag, startup stage, commitment level, looking for co-founder, and build active filter. So this is just a payload we are creating. So this is the active. Okay, so I create a instance empty array. This is the founder, this is the object. So search query is active skills, update, and based on the search query, so I'm updating. So this is the value, this is the key, right? Because we have this key. So and so these are just and then we have object, so filters, and we just look through key value, and then if value exists, then just update this active key and return that active key, and then it's a debound search. I think, yeah, after 3 you are, now I put how many second, let me, yeah, 5 millisecond. After 5 millisecond, it automatically will call. Yeah, so timer, set timeout, and this is the asynchronous function. First I get the token, then I call search founders. So it needs 2 things, first filters and token. So this is the filters we just build up, and then here you call, and then we return the entire clear out, and then filter, search query, dispatch, get token. If any of these changes, then you can see use effect return, and clear all. So if you clear, then all will be clear, right? And also set show filters false. So that means now it if you click on it, it will be false. That's why the filter it's closed after clicking clear button. And then result count, founder length, right? And this is just search bar, this is the icon, and this is the input, this input I'm talking about, and this is the button, and we have set so filters. So as a default I make it true. If you click on it, you will see then result headers. So if loading, searching, and then result count and founders. If result is not equal to 1, then show the S. Now you can see 4 founders founded. And loading 1 2 3, just map through and create the loading skeleton, right? Even you can use the skeleton library, right? So here I'm just creating that skeleton. Like if you search, let's say, now you can see this is the skeleton. And loading and founder is greater than 0, then show the founder card. Here you have to also pass the founders and the key. And if loading is not exist and result count is 0, then try adjust your search or filters and show the filter icon. If you click on it, so here you have to understand the Z index. I hope you know. So yeah, so that's why I put 50. So I want it to be top of other UI. Higher index, higher priority on top. Then if time, so you can remove it. And yeah, so this is another label. Input type checkbox, check, one change, set filters. I keep the previous and then the new one. Looking for co-founder, so if it's true, empty, otherwise true. Actively seeking co-founder, and this is the chief input for this one. That's it. This is the search founders. So far we are creating and we have finished founder related component. Now it's time to build up our investor related component. Now let's work on the investor featured. So we already talked about founder. Now let's talk about the investor featured. So I just create a page called investor, and here I have to create investor API, investor API.js, and also investor API.slice. Investor slice.js. So go and grab. Investor API, just copy and paste. Also for investor slice, investor slice, copy and paste. So here just this is the Axios and this is the base URL. This is the Axios instance, and now this is our first API function, create investor profile. So guys, this is exactly same as investor as founder logic or founder, all the regarding code. So yeah, same thing, just we just call it investor, but that is founder. Create, update, similar for get investment profile by user ID. So I think if you notice, this is just pattern. So you can follow this pattern on any project or any kind of project. Just we have to change the logic and the functionality you want to achieve. But this is the API function, slice function are same. So search investor API, right? So same pattern I have followed, and so yeah. So here, just if you look at, I just manually import all the file, but if you want, you can put asterisk and then API. So here you don't need to put this entire thing, just you have to put API, and then that's it. So yeah, this is the object from data and token. I think I don't need to explain again because I already did for founders. So yeah, so here I'm just assigning the entire promise. And if you want to debug, so you can put a here like console log. So and yeah, so you can see the data on the console log, our browser. Similar for update investor, just grab the data token, assign the entire promise inside response, and then return that response. Similar for get investor profile by user ID and search investors. So we are grabbing filters and token, then returning entire promise. This is our initial state, my profile, viewed profile, search result, loading error. And these two are reducers. So first one is a create investor profile. So I just update my profile with that entire payload. For update investor profile, also I update my profile with accent payload. Same things I update viewed profile, and you have to just yeah, so if it's fulfilled, then you have to make the loading false, or at pending stage you have to make a loading true, and when it gets rejected you have to make false as well. And search, so just update the result array and then import clear investors and clear viewed investor profile, and this is just default export this reducers. Now we have to import here. So let's investor reducer from Redux slice investor slice, and then investors investor reducers. Now by accessing this field you can access all state from this investor reducers. I hope that makes sense. And now let's start to work on investor features. So let's first create investor profile. Create investor profile.jx, and also update investor profile because these two are same. Update investor profile.jx, just go and grab. So create investor profile, copy, and the logic is same exactly as founder. So this is the stage option. So here I'm importing chief input because this is the reusable component for all the regarding input field. And this is use dispatch and use selector, and these two are from Clerk. This is from reducers, toast, chip input, and here I'm handling the stage option. And yeah, This is the enum. So here are stage labels, idea. So I just naming it, nothing else. I call use dispatch, and then I get the token and also the users from Clerk. And here I only care about loading, and this is the initial form field. And we have, just look at, this is the object, location is the object, preferred stage is a array, and also past investments, it's also array. So initially we just put this way, and the remaining field are a primitive field like string. Yeah, string. This is our local state for image handling, for showing image preview, and this is handle change, handle location change. Yeah, these are same, and handle keeps change, handle stage toggle, right? So I think we already talked about it, like how we change toggle. I show you the investor. Let's profile, create new investors. This is a handle toggle. Yeah, this is this one. I'm just grabbing. So set from data. Okay. So we are grabbing stage as a props. Set from data. So this is the functional pattern to update our state, local state. So this is the current. It's a variable name, and it's a pref, and we have preferred stage. And if the stage already include, then keep the previous one and filter out, else keep the previous one and this is the new one, right? And then handle past investment changes. So yeah, index field value, like, because this is just, you can add like this, right? So these three are props. So first we are keeping the previous data, that is we are using a split operator, past investment, and then we are updating that value. So we are passing index and field as well, because we don't know, so we have to pass the index and the field, and then we are updating that set from data, previous one, the new one, with the update, and add past investment. So keep the previous one and this is the new one, so keep the previous one and make the new one as a empty string, right, this way. So yeah, and then remove past investment, keep the previous one, remove the new one, or remove the new one. So pref, past investment, filter, index, which means if they are matching, then remove. Handle image change, so I think we already talked about it. And same, handle submit, get the token, get a payload, and handling all the field. So yeah, so this is just primitive fields, that's why we don't need to handle a new way. And this is the number, and here you can create separately number. So I create for founders, so you can copy and then you can handle here as well. And this is the location, so this is the array, that's why we are passing this way, right? And yeah, so now this is the object. So here you are creating preferred industry, so split, filter, and for each. Similar for geography. So these are just yeah, and we have then past investment, just filter first and then map through, then filter. This filter just reduce the junk stuff, and this filter just map through, And this one also again we use filter investment company, and this is a clean investment. Yeah, so index investment and index. So past, so we are using backtick because this is a dynamic. So this is a dynamic, and this is a dynamic index, and this is a field, and this is a value, because these are just for each, which means array, and this is also object. So this is the array, this is the object. So yeah, we're just passing bracket link, bracket field, right? And so I think we already discussed on founder profile, so I'm not gonna repeat again same things. And dispatch create investor profile, and we are passing data that is coming from payload and token, then we unwrap, so we can handle this way. Yeah, so unwrap can handle the success or failure. So we are just handling success. If it gets succeed, then we are showing this one. And also we are set form data, we just make it clean, and profile image null and profile image preview null. And this is the UI, same UI. Right, so this is the container, right, and we have the number input reusable code, and then we have, if you look at, this is a header, and so this one is a container, and then we have another container. So then we have the metadata, then we have field, right, and then last we have button. So this is the metadata. So we have image. If profile image preview does not exist, then show this icon, and this is the label, hide that input field, so hidden, and create investor. Same logic guys as like investors, founders. So I'm gonna, like, you can understand now, just this is a number input, so I'll explain to you number input. So here we have 3 label. So now you can understand the same pattern I follow, because these are just repetitive, these are very rapidly used throughout my project. So now you can understand the pattern, not only in this project, in any this type of project you will be using this kind of logic. So this is the label, placeholder, and props. So label is label from these props, and input number placeholder from this placeholder, and props means others. And here I putting one wheel. So if you increase, decrease, if you scroll scroll up, scroll down, then sometimes the number input reduce or increase. So I want to prevent them, that's why. So this is a create investor profile, and okay, sorry, I put inside. So yeah, this one. And now we have update investor profile. The logic UI same. Just if I now, so I'm the founder, so yeah, it will be, if I change my role, then you can see only. Let's copy. Update investor. So here just there's a new update investor profile that is coming from this investor slice. Same, yeah, this is the stage option, this is the stage level, this is the token users, and yeah, and this is coming from our current Auth users, because we have to grab that profile. And this is our initial state, and set profile and set profile preview, and we are just pre-filling our UI. Same logic as like founder. And handle change, handle location change, handle chief change, handle stage toggle, and handle past investment, add past investment, and then remove past investment, handle image change, and just get the token. So profile fit image profile, just append. This is a field value. So yeah, because append here, this is the name and this is the value. And then we have, this is our object. So we are just handling object with the bracket. So these are two objects, and then this is a preferred stage index array. So you can see the index array. So yeah, append. So here we are grabbing two props, stage and index. This is the index and this is the value, which means stage. This is a preferred industry, and just a map through. I convert to lowercase, and then I filter out, and then again I use for each. For geography, same index array, and then I just append this geography into the payload. And this is just yeah. So you can see this is just object. Same logic, guys. There is nothing new in here. Index keys and same UI, right? So I'm not gonna explain again. Just it's a basic UI. So if you want to learn, if you don't know the Tailwind CSS, so I create a course for you as a beginner friendly, so you can go through. Just link on description. And now we have to create the investor. So we have to create the another is, that is investor card. Let's create investor card dot jx, and also investor public profile, investor public profile dot jx. So let's copy investor card first. The same UI. If you look at now, let's show you the so let's copy investor card. Here also I have to just comment out. So investor, this is the props from parent, and here get investor user ID. The way I did for founders, similarly I did. So yeah, if you handle founders so easily, you can handle investor as well. And here also I'm passing that investor, get investors, then entire investor ID I'm just assigning here. Also for user, also I'm handling this is a profile, and go to profile, and this is just UI. Yeah, so right now I am founder, so I can only see, yeah, so this is a recommended investor, so we have one, right? So this is just card, and you can make it good as you can, as much as you want. And this is the image, and if you look at the class width full, height 52, and object cover. So guys, you can put a comment on, because I want you to give me a feedback, so I can understand, like, this is the right way to explain, because I feel like if I write code, it takes a lot of time, and same things if I just repeat, then I think, yeah, so that's why I'm not doing. Yeah, like when you are when you practice, then you can understand. This is a code, profile, investor type, and then replace from the dash to empty, and this is a check size. So profile, check size min max, use underscore, use dash. Prefer stage length, if greater than 0, then grab 3, only 3. That's why we are using slash. Start with 0 and then 4, which means we are grabbing 4. Yeah, same for industry, focus, and then geography preference, and this is the footer. So this is the card, and just copy now investor. So here I have to just this one. So when we create this send match request button, then we can write, yeah, we will come here, yeah, we will come here, and then we fix it. So this is a viewed profile. I just name it profile from investors. This is a use effect. I dispatch get investor profile by user ID and passing user ID. And this is for loading investor profile, and also if profile does not exist, investor not found. Grab that user ID from profile and then assign here, and based on it we can show the image profile, profile image URL or user after URL. And this is just data, and check size, thesis preference, and geographic preference length, and past investments. So if length is more than 1, so this UI. So first notable investment, and then profile, past investment, then map through. If I show you the UI, then that makes sense. So click on this. This is the things. So yeah. So startup stage, experience, funding, skills, interest, industry, and thesis. So profile, investment, and map through, we have industry, amount, year, right? Yeah, notable. So we have right now we don't have that. So right now this is the founder, okay. And then object values, profile, links. So first, if profile links exist or empty, then use sum. Sum care about boolean, so that's why I'm using boolean. because some care about the boolean value. It might be true, false. Based on it, we are just showing the data. If it exists, then show this data. So this is the connect, profile, links, LinkedIn, and so the icon and the LinkedIn, and this is the link, which means here we have that particular link or URL. For link as well, Twitter, website, that's it. This is the investor public profile. And now we have search investor JX. So let's create that, and we have another wall so wall investor dot jx. We import search investors from investor slice. This is a card. Recently we talk about it. And then dispatch, we call use dispatch, use navigate, and this is search results from the investor slice. We put a console log, and we put use effect to call that search investors. And I'm passing empty array because here I don't care the things, right? So as I told you, we design our search. If you don't pass anything, it doesn't matter. If you pass, then based on your filter, we can find the document from our database, and then based on your requirement, we can show you, right? That was our design. If loading, then show finding top investors, and if does not, so no investor yet. This is a hero section, and this is a grid. So I call the investor card. Also I just put one click. So, and this is the props. So here just I'm passing that investor to this investor card, because investor card expecting as a props investor, the object. So this is the wall investor. Now we have search investors. Now we have last one, that is search investors. Let's build up search investor dot jx. So I call again the search investor function, slice. This is the reducers. So I have to dispatch icon, and then use dispatch, grab the result, get token, create search query, show filter. It's kind of same. So let's say discovery, investor search. We have input, we have, right? That's it. It's similar to founder. You can see same. There is nothing changed, but just we have only changed the filtration, right? So investor type, preferred stage, preferred industry, geography, and we are creating that build active filters. First active as a empty object. So we are filling that key and value. So this is the key, this is the value, this is the key, this is the value, this is the key, this is the value. That's it. And this is the object. So we are using intrinsic, which means we are caring about two things, key and value. Then we are updating that active by passing value, and then return the active, and debouncing, which means yeah, if you don't write this, so every stroke create a endpoint calls which can increase a cost. So that's why we're using, and this is a 5 millisecond. Then clear wall field, set query, make it empty, set filters, make them empty as well, set show filters, make it false. And also in order to count, I just assigned a results count. So I'm grabbing from length, and this is just a UI. So search, this is the search bar, this is the search headers, this is the loading, this is a result as well, this is the empty, and this is the filter models. That's it. This logic is similar to our investors. There is no anything new, just we have only new fields. So that's why if you look at the filters, we have new field, the label in investor type, set filters, and these are option, and preferred stage, set filters, and then industry, this is the industry, set filter, so keep the previous one, and this is the new one. Geography, this is the geography as a label, and one change, set filters, geography, target. So yeah, we are grabbing that. Here we are handling that event, the one change event. This is the action button, clear and apply. So these are mine. Okay, so these are investors regarding all the UI, right? And now we have to import inside our app routes. We have 6 components. So let's import inside app route. Founder public profile. Okay, we have to import here as well. Okay, let's see. Create founder profile. No, create investor. Okay, create why I'm not getting size. Okay, investor. It's not exist. Why I'm not getting size in. Anyways, I think I have to do manually. Let's try again. First import this one. Pages, founder, we have founder public, yes, also own profile, create investor profile. import pages investor, create investor, and also create update change this one, update. This it will be comment out. Yeah, now everything is okay. We have double Discord page. Why? So let's remove one. I think I copy. So this is a create founder, update founder. Right now we don't have this. So let's comment out. So far we just created our founder regarding featured and also investor regarding. Now let's create our remaining API. So let's connect our backend all the remaining API. So let's first create match API. Match request dot API JS, and also match okay t match request request slice dot JS. So match request API, copy match request API, paste. Match request slice. This is a base URL. This is a Axios instance, and this is the URL match request. This is the first send match request API. So I'm receiving data and token. This is the post method, passing two things: first data and token through headers. That is the first our API, send match request API. Second is get incoming match request API. So here I'm grabbing token because this is the get method and this is the endpoint, and through headers I'm passing the token. Third one, get sent match request API. Here also I'm receiving token. That is also get method. And then respond to match request API. Here I'm grabbing three things: request ID, action, token, because we have designed this way. So first, this is the dynamic request ID, then respond, and then accent, then headers through token through headers. And the last one is cancel match request API. So it also accepts the dynamic request ID /cancel. That's it. And this is the match request. We have these five API function. First, send match request. So here, this is the our names, our action name, and this is the function. So passing two things, date and token, and then I'm just assigning to rest the entire promise and then return. Similar for get incoming match request, getting token and then handling error, also grabbing the entire promise and assign here and then return, grabbing token, passing token, and then as a return we are getting promise assign here and then return. Similar for respond to match request, three things as an object we are getting, we are passing, and then when it get succeed, we also are receiving the entire promise, and then we are assigning here, and then we are returning this way. So if you look at, we are returning object, that is request ID, accent, data. So we have data, rest data. So these are from here, right, from our front end, and then cancel. So this is the object, request ID and token, and then passing token, and then here, because so this is the token. We are not getting any data from our front end or back end, because just we have to delete. That's it. Incoming, that is array, and sent, that is array. Incoming means who sent request to me. I want to store inside. So this is the array, and this is sent, to who I send request. Loading sent, loading incoming, and sending. So these are separately I creating an error. These two are reducers for local state handling. Then extra reducers for fulfill case. Just we are using some. So some can check, okay, request ID is equal to action payload ID. If they're equal, then update this exist variable, and if exist variable does not exist, then skip it, or if it does not exist, then update it, or if it exists, we don't need to. So state send unshipped, which means add on top of. For reject case, update the error, and also sending. Then send, update send action payload. For incoming, also update that incoming. And for respond, here just I'm grabbing a request ID from payload, and then here filter returns new array. So if request ID and this request ID match, remove them, right? So state incoming. So I'm just updating that particular field. And for cancel, just here I'm just caring about fulfill. Here also I'm using filter. If request ID is not equal to action payload, right, basically it means if they are match, then return true, which means just don't so it return new array, and if it's true, keep it. If it's false, remove it, because filter return new array. So so I can update this entire new array inside this sent array. This is the clear match request error. This is a match request slice. So this is the match request. I hope that makes sense. Let's create another one, that is our connection API. .js. So copy the slice, connection slice. Oh, I just rename it. Slice. This is a base URL. This is the Axios instance. Our first get my connection API. So here I'm grabbing token, and yeah, this is the path, endpoint path, and I'm sending token through headers. This is a single connection by ID, and connection ID and token. So we are receiving two things because this is a dynamic. All right, and let's see the slice. First get my connection, so only token, and then I'm just assigning entire promise, and then I return this entire promise. Like this is the payload, get connection by ID. So I'm getting two things as a object, connection ID and token, then I'm passing, and as a result, as a so I update the return promise to this response, and then I return. That's it. This is the initial list. All the connected people I just put inside list, so I can get that from this list. An active connection, it will be the particular thing, so that's why at first as a null, then loading and error. This is the reducers, and get my connection. So fulfill, just I update that list. I just update that list using entire action payload, and then get my connection. So state action, and then this is our for reject case, and then for single connection I update active connection with that action payload. That's it. And then here I'm just export clear connection error and clear active connection, and then I default export this reducer, connection slice reducer. So now I have to import inside our store. First import match request reducer from Redux slice match request, and the last one, okay, and then import connection reducer Redux slice connection, and then match request connection reducers. That's it. And now we have another one, that is chat room API. Chat room chatroom API and chatroom slice. Chatroom API, same things, base URL and then Axios instance. First is the create chat room ID, a room API. So I'm grabbing two things, data and token. This is the post method and data and then passing data and then token. Second is get my chat room API, get. So this is the get method. So I'm passing only token. Third is archive chat room API. So I think here I'm not handling this one, right? So yeah, so I wrote all the code, but I'm not handling as a UI. So just I put for my future stuff. So yeah, you can just handle it. Then not connection slice. So first chat room and then passing data token, then assigning the inter promise, return the inter promise via payload. Same things, get the token, pass the token, and then when it gets succeed, I'm updating, I'm just assigning entire promise to arrays, then return the response, and you can console log it like this. And this is the archive. So right now I'm not implementing. So yeah, this is your task. So you can implement. This is the initial state. This is the room, active room, loading error. So this is the create for pending fulfill. Just I'm updating that active room. So here just I'm doing something fast. So I'm checking the existing in order to prevent. So sum, so room ID and the next payload. If they are equal, so sum return a boolean value. So if they are equal, it exists. Then yeah, if it exists, then skip this, assign the payload. If it does not exist, then action the payload inside and then call the active room, update the active room with payload. That's it. And this is the get my chat room, just update rooms with that action payload. And this is my get chat room, and this is the archive. Just same things, if you want to delete, so just find that this is the room ID and this is the action payload ID. If they are equal, then update, then make the active room null. That's it, right? And now we have the message API. The next one is message API, message API.js, and we have the message slice. JS. Yeah, so similarly, this is the base URL, this is the Axios instance, and this is our first sent message API. So I'm grabbing data token, passing, so this is the post, this is the post method. So I'm passing two things, data and then token. Second is get message by room ID. So this is the room ID, it's a dynamic. So that's why I'm using backticks and then headers. That's it. So this is our first send message slice. So grab the data and token, pass the data and token, then update, and then assign the entire promise into it, and then return the response. Similarly, second on room ID token, and this is the room ID and this is the message. So I'm just passing the object. I'm just returning the object, and by room the message loading an error. This is a reducer, second reducer used by socket real time. So this is a receive message state action. So I'm updating that message with action payload, and also this is a room ID. If state by room ID, this room ID does not exist, then make that empty array, or otherwise push new message into this room ID, and then clear message for room. This is the extra reducers. For send message fulfill case, grab that entire payload into message, and then grab that room ID. Also checking here, and yes, same logic like this one, right? But this is for just handling for socket, and this is for engineer. And for get message by room for fulfill case, so I got this because we are returning the payload, so I'm just grabbing that particular field. So this is the message, and I'm updating by room action payload room ID. I'm putting this message into it, and I'm just exporting these three reducers, action, and this is the reducer message slice. And we have remaining one, that is notification API, notification API .js and slice. Notification slide.js. So similarly, this is the base URL. This is the Axios instance, and this is our first API function, get my notification API. So I'm receiving token. This is a get method. Just I only sending the token. That's it. Then mark notification as read API. So here I'm just receiving two things: notification ID token. The notification ID is dynamic /read, and then we have to pass the empty object, and then this is the token. Third one is mark all notification as read API. Here only I grabbing token, and yeah, that's it. Then delete notification API. I'm grabbing two things, notification ID and token. Notification ID is a dynamic one, So yeah, you can see that's why I'm using backticks. And then the notification slice is a fast one. Get the token, call that, pass the token, call that get my notification API, and as a if it get succeed, then here I'm just assigning the entire into response, and then I'm just returning. Similar mark notification as read. So this is the object notification ID token passing and then returning. Same things for mark all notification as read, get the token, rigid value, and then await and then return. So here I'm not, yeah, just I'm returning true. That's it. And delete notification. Notification ID token, and just I'm returning that notification ID. That's it. List loading error. So first reduce there is a clear notification error. So I just make that error null. This is a receive notification. State action. Then I update list action payload, and these are extra reducer. For get by notification, this is the action payload list, and this is a mark single read. Here I'm just looking for index, so I'm using find index. So ID is equal to action payload ID. If they are matching, so it returns that particular index. Or if it does not find, then it returns -1. That's why if index is not equal to -1, that means update that list with that index. So yeah, so the action payload find that index and update that entire payload inside list. That particular let's say object I'm talking about. If I and mark all read first state list map through and keep it the previous one and is it make it true. That's it. And then delete notification. So if the notification ID and action payload ID, if they are not equal to, then keep the true value and remove the false value, which means if the ID match, we are not we are not including inside the new array. That's it. So then export that clear notification error. These are two reducers and these are extra reducers. So we call it a action type. It's an action, right? And then notification slice. That's it. And we have last one, that is a recommendation API. We have recommendation API.js and we have recommendation slice. Recommendation slice.js. Yes. Okay. So recommendation API, same. This is a base URL. This is a Axios instance. Or first get recommended founder API. This is the founders. We only need token, and then get recommended investor API. So this is the investor. This is the headers. That's it. Nothing. This is the fetch recommended founder slice. I'm just calling that API function by passing token, and then as a return, I'm just receiving promise, and then I'm just updating here, and then again I'm just returning that entire payload. For recommended investors, calling by passing token, as return I'm receiving entire promise, and then I'm returning the payload. So this is the initial state. This is the founders, investors, loading founders, loading investors, and error. These are clear recommendation as a reducers, and this is the extra reducers for fetch recommended founders fulfill case. I'm just updating founders, action payload data. If it's not, if does not exist, keep empty array. Similar for fetch recommended investors fulfill case, and also I'm updating investors field by assigning action payload data. If the data does not exist, then keep it empty array. That's it. So first I'm exporting that clear recommendation as action, and this is the recommendation reducers. Now what I need to do, go to store and just update and just import. So connection reducer, now import that is notification, chat room okay, chat room reducers from Redux slice chat room slice, and import message reducer from Redux slice message slice, then import the another is notification reducer. So then from Redux slice notification, then now you have another one that is recommendation reducer from Redux slice recommendation, and then just copy one by one that there is chat room, oh no man, chat room message reducers, and then notification reducers recommended users. Oh, read users, it's not existed. Why? Yes, so far we have completed our entire API and slices. So now we are ready to go to build up all remaining UI. Now just I have to commit and push because now I have 36 commit. So let's just I put a very basic thing, that is um, yeah, API and slice is completed. You have to put a good message, even though there is AI, so AI can create that. But for now, it's, yeah, because I'm the only one, so I can understand what I'm doing here. All right, now let's start to build our remaining UI. So I'm going to start with our sidebar component. So if you look at now we have this beautiful sidebar, so you can see the sidebar. So let's build up this one. Okay, so and this is the component, and yeah, so like inside page, home page, I'm gonna this is the backend, this is the front end, where it is. So inside home, I'm gonna make it happen. So let's the sidebar and .jx, sidebar.jx. So if you look at, we just import three things: sign in, sign out, user button from Clerk. Why? So now this is a built-in Clerk UI. So you can sign out, you can see this beautiful pop-up. So this is the built-in. So here you can update your account, you can create another one, or you can add your email, and even though you can delete. So if you, yeah, so this is a security, so you can delete your account, right? So yeah, Clerk handles all of these. You don't need to do anything, just you have to import the built-in UI. So that's what I'm doing here. Just sign in, sign out, and user button. That's it. And nav link and use navigate from React Router DOM. Nav link for styling, and this is the icon. This is the motion, and this is the theme button. So we already wrote that component. If you look at inside component, we have these users, and this theme, we have this theme button, right? Yeah. So and this is the notification state. So we are grabbing that list from notification state, and which is coming from our store. Then we are using filter. So you only fetch the unread list. So if, so I'm using a NOR operator. If the notification each field exists, length exists. So again, I'm saying filter return a new array, and filter keep the true value and remove don't keep the false value. So if it's false, that means it filter does not include. So that's why I'm using NOR operator. I hope that makes sense. And this is a toggle sidebar. So here I'm using setter function. So this is a setter function, that is set each sidebar open, and we are grabbing from as a props. So yeah, we are calling this one on our component, like in a main layout. So I'm using this is the previous one, and just I'm using NOR operator. That means it reverse. If it's true, it make it false. If it's false, it's make it true, right? And these are just path. So I'm creating that helper function. I'm creating helper function that is first two. This is a slash, and this is the icon. This is a label, and we have this one. So if you want to add a new one, so just you have to paste here. You don't need to handle anything, right? And if you look at this, is we are using React fragmentation, because here we don't need extra div. So that's why we are using React fragmentation. And we have first the mobile top header. If you look at, so this is our mobile. So we have this mobile tab bar. Okay, so this is the bottom nav bar. This is the header, right? And yeah, like if you want to show this one, so you can. But if you want to put this one, so yeah. So right now I just put for simplicity, so I can easily toggle, nothing else. And this is the mobile top bar, top header. And the second we have this desktop sidebar, this one. Okay, here you go, this one. This is sidebar. And we have mobile bottom nav bar, as I told you, right? So we have three sections. So this section will hide for sidebar. This section will hide for mobile bar, and this section also will hide for desktop, right? So we are using motion, and this is our logo Fable, and this is just our icon. Like yeah, if you log out, then you can see the icon. So you will be redirect to the login page. That's why we are putting on click navigate. For desktop bar, we have this is a logo, same Fable. We have this logo Fable, and this is just motion property. If you want to learn motion, just go to motion.dev. You can learn. And this is the nav links. So I have array, so I have to map through, and each item is a item. So I'm just nav link. So this is a key, this is a property. Okay, and this is a class. So we have this built-in active class, so it unlocks these things. Now you can see, right? So it is selected, right? Because of this one is active. So we are using dynamic UI. So if it is active, then show this dynamic UI, right? And yeah, so we are using gradients, and to left to starting right from. So this is our built-in color. Okay, and this is also our built-in color, accent hover. And when the sidebar is open, so just we are showing this padding for everywhere and justify start. But if it is closed, then padding to justify center, right? And then text primary, hover, bg, surface, hover, all the built-in class from our index.css. And this is the icon. So if item text is equal to notification, and if notification more than 0, then I can show the batch. So absolute top 2 minus right 2 bg error, this is the color, and we have error means red color, right? And then we have text white, text sm. So this is just basic class, and we just make it height 6 and flex. So yeah, this is, and these are just, if it's open then show the text like this. If it's open right now, so you can see this, right? But if it's closed, then show this. If it's closed, then show this text. So if you hold on it, so you can see notification, connection, discover, right? So yeah, dynamically we are showing these things, and this is a class. And then the signed in, this is a user button, and after sign out you will be login page or appearance like user button after box. So yeah, and user button box this class, or yeah, so you can see sign out, right? When you are sign out, so you will be navigate to login page if you click on it this way, right? Let's say sign out. Now you are navigate to this login page, right? And now this is the for mobile navbar. Same thing, just we have to just hidden these things and we have to fix that. Yeah, and same the nav link and just map through that nav item, and same there is nothing new on it, right? So this is a sidebar. And now so we have to import inside our main layout. So inside the app we have main layout, and we have to just let's import it. And now I think we have to import from, so we have sidebar pages, home, sidebar, and just remove the comment. And now if you visit the page, theme button, okay, let's sidebar. Now we have to import in a different way because component theme button, no, home page. Yes, this one, right? If I now our theme also works, right? Our theme also work. And if you look at here, now this one also change this dark class, okay? HTML, now you can see the class is removed. Now it's dark, right? So yeah. And now let's build up our next component. So we already made it. Now we start with a new that is profile. Let's build our profile inside page. Let's create the profile. Create profile. Okay, so I have to create the folder, not file. Let's create folder. And we have one profile. Okay, create one profile, so it will be a dynamic based on the user role. I can change it. Own profile. So let's say if you are a founder, so you can see the founder. If you are a investor, you can see investor. And also profile dashboard. You can call profile dashboard or profile account, like, yeah, but let's put just only, yeah, you can put any name, the name you want to. Profile, yeah, one profile and profile. So here just I import, you select all the icon, and this is our own profile. So I'm grabbing the current Auth users because we have active role and profile. So based on the active role, we can so the display our UI. This is the entire. We have some small reusable block. So here I'm checking if Auth user loading profile, if current Auth user and current profile does not, if they are not exist, right? If they don't exist, profile not found. So profile not found. And also I'm grabbing these three. I'm just destructuring this active role, profile, user from these current Auth users. And this is just header, right? So we have this header and founder, like if active role is founder, yeah, this is the founder. If active role is investor, this is the investor. So this is just header. And we have also location. If profile location is profile location country, if they are exist, so this. So grab that city, and if city exists, profile location city. Otherwise, make it empty. Then country. And also show the link. If profile links is equal to GitHub, show it. Or if Twitter, show it. Or if website, show it. Whatever it is, just show it. Then active role. So this is the profile, right? Oh, so this is the one profile. Okay, I'm just cut here and then paste here. So one profile means okay, not here. So you can visit the profile. So I'm a founder. So this is the profile, right? So and this is the link. So right now I have only link, so that's why. So this is the section I'm just talking about. Any link exists, then show it. And the next one, if active role is founder, show the founder details. So founder details. So here I'm the founder, so I can see founder details, right? But if the role is not founder, which means investor, so I can show this investor details, right? Same logic but different UI. A different structure, but same structure but different data. And active role if is equal to founder, then show this. So first founder details and all the founder related details. So let's understand the info reusable block. So info just accepting two things, a label and a value. So I'm just putting the label here and the value inside the parameter. This is a p tag, right? So this is the info. So I'm passing label and value. This is the profile, startup stage. So yeah, so this is the startup stage, commitment level, experience, team size, funding, and this is the skills, interest, industries. So and now we have, let's tag block. Tag means so tag block also accepting two parameters, that is title and then items. So this is the first one, the title, and then I'm just map through item. So this is the item map, and this is the spans. So yeah, because spans means each element like stack, not on top of, like they sit beside by one, right? So but if you use div, so your element will, element always like sit on top of each element. So span just takes the width of its current its element, but div takes the full width of that particular current that particular current element. So you have to keep in that mind. It's a tag block, and so profile is skills length. If greater than 0, then show this UI, and I'm using tag block. So I'm just passing title and also the value for profile as well, and profile industry also, and then we have profile startup description. So here I'm not using tag block because it's just description. So profile dot startup description. So this is for founder and this is for investor. So I'm using info. So this is the label and this is the value. This is the label, this is the value. So we have profile check mean size, and we have also profile preferred stage. If greater than, the length is greater than 0, so this block, also preferred industry length, so this block, and then profile geography preference length, if greater than 0, so this block, and also same things, right? So this is the profile, own profile, and now we have the profile. So this is the profile dashboard, this one. So this is the profile dashboard. So right now I'm a founder, so I can see edit founder, browse investor, visit founder profile, create new founder, create new investor. If you look at in dashboard mobile version, so this is the mobile version, right? And we have this. So so from here also you can check, right? So this is the profile. So first I import use select, use navigate, then motion, and this 3 button, and this is the wall icon, and also this these are all icon, and current auth users, and here auth user loading exist, and or if current auth user does not exist, then show loading profile, active role. So I'm just grabbing the active role from current auth users, and also profile. and if profile does not exist, so just update that has profile. And if active role is founder, is founder. If active role investor, is investor. So here just this is the fallback. If role exists but profile not loaded yet, so loading your active roles, right? And this is the sticky header. Sticky header means if you look at here, so now you can see this is the sticky header, right? Because it's move on with your scrolling. And we have this motion. This is the left. We have the back button, which means I use -1. So -1 means you can go to the previous page. Where you from, it doesn't matter. If you click on it, it redirect to the previous page, right? Yeah, and then profile. And this is the button. The same button we have already used inside sidebar. So here also I'm handling. And then main content. So I'm using motion. Yeah, if you don't want to use motion, just you have to remove motion. And regarding the property, yeah, but motion, like, unlocks the transition, the transition. Yeah, you can use transition using a Tailwind built-in, but yeah, motion unlocks provide more than that. And this is the gradients top bar, right? And then this is the after URL. This URL I'm talking about. And this is the relative. So yeah, this is just UI. So I want you, if you struggle with Tailwind CSS, so I create a course. So I just put that link in my description, so you can check that out. This is the image, and this is the name. This is the role badge, new role selected, and this is the action button. So we have 5 action button. First one is a create or edit profile. So let's say if you're a founder, then go to founder update. Else if you're an investor, go to investor update. Or if you are none of them, then just go to select role, right? So right now I'm founder, so I can see this one, the edit founder. But let's say I'm an investor, so it will change to this one, right? Role will change, edit investor. And this UI, right? So this is just button, one click, and now this is our text, has profile, okay. Then if it is founder, then edit founder, otherwise edit investor. So if there is no profile, which means because we are using ternary operator, if it's true, show this, otherwise show this. So active role, this is a create active role or select role. And then browse match is founder, browse investor, right? So this is just label, and if it's true, then show this investor. And also it's a nested. So first one checking the role. So if it's founder, then so browse investor and the nested. If it's investor, then so browse founder. And also again nested, and then otherwise explore. So we are using ternary operator, and we are using nested ternary operator. and then view public profile. So this is just UI, nothing else. Class, yeah, the responsive class, and as well as the build in our variable. And if it's founder, if it's true, then show this, because this is a ternary operator. Otherwise, show this view investor profiles. Right now, so right now I'm a founder, so I can see the view founder profile. So this is a view investor profile, and if there is a profile, so create new founders. Otherwise, create investors. So this is just a conditional rendering, and this is the footer, and this one, yeah, this one, build Fable, build for founders and investor. You can put a right message, right, and then we have to import here. We have to import app routes. So let's file, file, yes. Well, I think I have to, one profile I have to import manually. Right now, I'm not doing it. Import this one, profile. Okay, from page, no, where is the component? Main page, then folder. Oh my god, like okay, just we name it folder. It's a profile, not folder. I think a profile. So now this is a profile. So let's profile, and now this is the profile. I think I have to import manually. This is the page. We have profile and then profile. Now also let's import page, profile, own profile. And guys, this is a founder public profile. Okay, so we are not using so that's why you can see these things. Yeah, now if you go to, so right now this is our local. So now you can see the UI, right? And now you can go to edit founder profile. This is our UI. and also you can browse investor. So right now we don't have discover page, that's why we are visit founder profile. This is a founder profile, right? And I hope so far that makes sense, right? Now let's create another component, that is the connection page. So create connection. So inside connection we have, so connection page means if you go to our deployed project, that is, this is the connection one. So here we have, I think it takes time. Okay, so we have connection.jx. This is our component, connection.jx, and also we have connection main. So you can put another name, but .jx. So connection, so we have these two. This is the notification and match request, and then we have incoming and send. So here this is the connection, and this is the connection, and this is the chat, right? So so that's why I call it the connection. You can call any name, right? You can call the request the connection. So first let's build this UI. So that is the connection. So this is the connection. So first I grab 4 things: get my connection, get connection by ID, and these two are reducers: clear connection error, clear active connection, and these are coming from connection slice. This is a Toastify, and these are just icon. I get the token, and I'm grabbing list, and I call connection. An active connection, loading error from connection, and I put this console log. And this is the current what users from users, and this is a local state: select connection, set select connection, and then I'm just fetching that connection. So remember one thing, that is when we use effect, we cannot use await. In order to use await, we have to do this way. So we have to pass this way. So first we are this is a simple function, asynchronous function, and then we call again, right? So we cannot pass here, right? So we have to create a simple asynchronous function. So that's what I'm doing. Then you can call it. So so this is the asynchronous function, and this arrow function, get the token, and call that get by connection, and pass the token. That's it. And then call again. So when dispatch or get token change, use effect will rerun, and error handling, use effect. So clear connection error. That's it. And also connection click ID. So I'm just receiving that connection ID, get the token, and then dispatch. So this is the object, connection ID and token, and set select connection ID, and handle back. So set select connection and dispatch clear active connection. So open chat from connection. So this is the, here I'm also grabbing the I'm receiving connection. If connection chat room does not exist, then show this error, chat room not ready yet. And if you click on it, so you will be redirected to the chat room like this. So if you click on it, now you are redirected to this page, right? I don't like this. Well, let's change the theme. Okay, so click on it, and now, so yeah, and then go to get others users. This is the parameter I'm receiving. If current user does not exist, return null. And we have connection, then we have participants. This is the field we have inside connection, and find. So this is the participant ID, and it's a current user ID. If they are not equal, right? If they are not equal, so I'm just find that ID, that object you can say, or ID, and this is our loading, and connection length is equal to 0, then loading your connection. This is here I'm just handling empty state. So no connection yet. You start sending match request. Once accepted, they will appear here, and then navigate to founders. If you're not, so you can also browse founders, right? If there is no loading or connection length is 0, and this is just UI. So this is the header, and this is the connection length. If you look at here, right now we don't have it, but here we have it. So this is the things. This is the headers, and we have how many connections we have inside. So I'm grabbing this one by doing this connection.length, and this is the spans. Select connection and active connection if they exist. Right, if they exist, so I'm using ternary operator, which means this section will render. So this is just a div. So get others and active connection. Here I'm using nested ternary operator. If it's true, after URL. If isn't, if it does not, then this one. Here again I'm using nested ternary operator, this image. So otherwise this one. So here first I'm using here the ternary operator, then the nested ternary operator, here also another nested ternary operator, right? And again for active connection, so start chatting, and then you are connected, start the conversation, open chat, and this is just connection list view as a card, just map through, right? So here other user after URL or image, other user after URL and name, otherwise icon. Then I'm just using stop propagation, which means if I click on it, it won't send the message. Now open chat from connection, and connection chat room. If it's true, send message, otherwise chat not ready. So I have chat room ID, that's why I'm seeing this send message. So this is the connection. Now let's grab the connection main. Let's grab connection main. This is the connection main. So here this is it's a component. I'm grabbing the connection and then chat list. So wait, now I'm gonna create the chat list first. Chat list, let's create chat list here. So chat list.jx, is a chat list. Let's copy this one. So here just we have I'm calling the get my chat rooms, and this is our icon, and then I'm just getting the rooms from state chat room, and this is the current auth users, and this is the use effect. So here I'm calling get my chat rooms, and I'm passing token get other users. So I'm receiving room, and if current user does not exist, return null, and this is the room participant. So find room participant. So I'm just returning this room participant. So this is the field inside room. Okay, so like if you want to see the data, so here you can also see by here. But yeah, but I know there is a field, that's why I'm just saying it. But if you have a doubt, so yeah, so I want you to do this way. Just debug, put the console log in component as well as the slice. Okay, so you can get the data. So room participant, and then I'm using find. So similar things. This is the participant ID, and also this is the current user ID. If they are equal, then find. If they are not, then return false. So yeah, find method find that particular ID. Then loading your chats. If the state is on loading mode, so you can see this one. Room length is equal to if 0, then so this icon, for this UI. So no message yet, and start a conversation when you accept a match request. So these are chat lists, and then message. Like here you can see right now you have chat list. So this is the chat list, right? I'm talking about. So I'm just map through all the rooms, and also then get others room. So if you click on that particular you can make that things as a card. So right now it's not proper card, but you can make it as good as you want. So if you click on it, so you will be navigate to particular room ID. That's why we are passing that room ID, because so we are just this is our path and other users. If other user exists, after URL and then show image, otherwise this icon, and full name, otherwise unknown. This is a chat list. I hope that makes sense to you. So yeah, right now I am connected with one, that's why I'm seeing on, and I already message. No message yet. So like if I send a message, but I can't send a message. Here I can. Now. So yeah, this is the connection main, right? So this is our UI, and yeah, connection and chat. So we have two tab bar. So that's why we create tabs, connection and chat. Connection, this is the connection, and this is the chat. Active tab, so this is our local state. This is the active tab, and this is a set active tab. This is the state and this is the setter function. So this is the UI, this is the header, and this is the content. So if active tab is equal to tab connection, so this connection component, and if active tab is tab chat, so this chat list, right? And here is just this tab, this is the button. So on click set active tab, tabs is equal to connection, then active tab is connection. So this UI, this one, right now it's a right now it's a active UI. If you click on it, now it shift to this chat. So this is a dynamic UI, and this is the connection. And one click set active tab, and now we have only one, that is chat room. Let's get that chat room.jx. So here I'm just importing all the basic things, and this is just get message by room, send message, and receive message. These are from message slice, and get my chat rooms from chat room slice, and get socket, because here we need socket. And these are just icon, because here we are just chatting in real time. So I hope when I start my project, I had shown the real time chat messaging, and also I will. So I'm grabbing room ID from use params, and I call u dispatch and navigate, and then I get the token, and this is a room from chat rooms, and then I just name it rooms loading, and by room from message, and current auth users from users. And these are just local state, message, set message, files, set files, message, end ref, file, input ref, which means automatically I want to scroll down the end message, right? Every platform does this. So here I use effect. So if room.length exists, then return nothing, and then fetch room. So similar things we are using as asynchronous function. So grab the token, pass the token, and call get my chat rooms. And when dispatch changes, when get tokens changes, when rooms length changes, then use effect will re-renders. And here I'm just finding the rooms, right, with these things, and also the message and other users. So current room, participant, find, and from we have these current auth users, and this if they are not equal, which means there is no users, other users. And load message, if room ID and current room does not exist, then return nothing, which means stop right away. And then load message, get the token, and call get message by room. So I'm passing that room ID and token as a object, and then load message, call that load message, and this is a new message only, so we are using socket.
current auth user ID does not exist, and room returned, which means stop right now. And this is the get socket. So get socket care the clerk ID. So that's why I'm passing this is the argument. I'm passing this is the argument. Current auth users clerk ID. And whatever get socket return, I'm just assigning here. And now I just emit. This is the joint room and this is the room ID. So we are passing this joint room from our backend, and this is a front end. So we are matching. Now also same things, new message. This is the one, and I'm receiving that message as a parameter, and also I'm checking from is equal to current user ID. If they are matching, stop and then call receive message by passing this message. And then return these two things, socket emit and socket off, which means leave the room and new message. And auto scroll, it's very important. So message and ref dot current, we have that current property, and then scroll into view. This is the built-in this is the built-in method, and we have behavior smooth. You can change the behavior. So this is the browser things, and we are passing a message. And this is the send message, handle send. If message trim and file's length is equal to 0, return nothing, stop right away. And then try get the token and create a form data. So append the room ID, append the body, and just loop through, because we don't know the file, and because we will handle so here we are handling multiple fields for each files. Form data append attachment file, and then call that dispatch, send message. This is the data and token, and each multipart true. Here we don't need that because Axios can handle that, but if you think let's make sure, so you can put it, but if you remove, I don't think so it matters. And set message empty, set files empty, and this is a toast error. And remove file index. Here if you right now, if you click on and select, and now, and this one I'm talking about, now I'm handling, right? So yeah, right, you can select right now. I'm sending two things, right? So loading and safety state. If room loading is on, loading chat. If current room does not exist, so chat room not found. And this is just UI. So I'm putting that back button, which means navigate. So if you click on it, you will redirect to the previous page, wherever you came from. If other users after URL exist, then show that other user after URL, otherwise the icon. And this is a message container. We have, this is a message, this is the image preview, and this is the input. So this is a message map, and is mine. So a message from to string is equal to current user ID If they're equal, so this is mine, and then return the class flex is mine just to end or justify start, this one. So if mine, which means start, this one start end, if it's true this start end, otherwise justify start, end and start, and then max width 75%. And if message body exists, then show this is mine, so this text white and card and body, and message attachment, if it exists then map through attachment I and start with image, then show this. And here I'm not handling the video, right? And if file URL, then yeah, target blank and a rel nor Ferrar, that is original name, and so you will be redirect to the particular URL if you want, if you put, and yeah, ref message and ref. So here we are just calling, and this is image preview, file map, and here just we are creating a blob URL. If file type start with image, then create this one, otherwise make it null. So here you can handle the audio, the video, whatever data you want to handle, because we are creating our backend. Yeah, we have designed our backend for this, but here I'm just handling particular image, and this is the input field. So type file, multipart, ref, hidden, on change. And this is the first input. The second input is value message, on change, this one, and key down, like if you enter key, so it call handle send, and then placeholder type a message, and this is the button. So this is the chat room. I hope that makes sense. Now we have to import something, that is put connection room, okay, and chat room, yeah. So let's main and room. Now let's check from our local UI. Message slice, chat room, okay, let's chat room, yeah, chat room. Which one? Message slice, okay. Message slice, let's check first. Redux slice message, okay, so I have to remove this one as well. Leave socket.io. Connection main, okay, chat list, connection main, chat list, okay, and connection chat list connection, Okay, connection. Chat room slice. Chat room slice. Chat room slice. First chat. Okay, chat room slice. Fails to resolve import chat room slice from this one. Okay, chat list. Chat list. Okay, here you also have now this is our connection. So we have right now, you can see we don't have connection yet, so that's why browse founder. So if you click on it, we will redirect to the discover page, but right now we don't have that page, so that's why we are not. And this is the chat room. We don't have any message, so we are seeing empty, right? Yeah, this is the expected, and I hope that makes sense so far. Now let's create the request, match request, and notification related UI. So I just called a request. You can call it whatever you want, and then you can put this is the match request dot jx, and also I call another one that is notification dot jx. So I grab the match request, I paste here. So here I'm just importing get incoming match request. If I show you, so this is the incoming, this is the send. Right now I have sent to this account, and I don't get any incoming request from peoples. So this is the get incoming match request, get sent match request, respond to match request, cancel match request, and this is just reducers from match request slice. This is the icon, and get the token. This is the incoming sent loading error from match request. This is the local active tab, set active tab as a default incoming. And here I'm calling two reducers, get incoming match request and passing token, get sent match request passing token. That's it. And then I have to call this fetch request. Error handling, use effect. If error exists, then show and clear that match request error. Yeah, call that clear match request and handle respond. So I'm receiving two parameter, request ID and action. So get the token, call respond to match. So I'm passing request ID, action, token, and this is a action. If action is accepted, match accepted, or request rejected. This is a handle cancel. This is a handle cancel. Get the token, pass the token, and call that cancel match request. Request ID token. and update that toast. This is a card, a request card. Okay, so I'm here I'm grabbing our object as a parameter. So this is a request and incoming. So if incoming exists and request from, otherwise request to, profile image, this is a user profile URL, otherwise user after URL. If profile image exists, so this image, otherwise icon. If you look at the UI, we are building same the UI. This UI, this icon, and their name or unknown users. Then replace all dash into empty string. Then a request message and then request message. Action each coming, then show this button, or other is show this rejected button. So right now I don't have, right, so rather is cancel, handle cancel, this icon. Now request cancelled, right? So yeah, it works. And here I'm handling the empty state. So no active tab, incoming, send request. If active tab is incoming, then show this, otherwise show this. Then active tab incoming, show incoming data or send. Then this is the tab icon. One click, set active tab incoming. If active tab incoming, show this action, otherwise this one. So here just I'm talking about tab, this tab, right? So this is the UI, just border, and then incoming length. This is the okay. This is the length I'm talking about, 0 or send 1. Rather is sent. If loading, then show this data. And also we are using nested. If data length is 0, show this empty state, and then if empty state, then show again this one. So data map request card. So we have to create this one, request card. So here we are creating this request card above. If you look at, we are creating this request card, and now here you are just using that request card. So that request card will accept the request and each incoming tab. So as a default, incoming and match request, and then we have a notification. So these are from the notification slice. Get my notification, mark notification as read, mark all notification as read, delete notification. Let me show you. So right now I don't have any notification. I have only, so I can delete. Yeah. And this is the match request button from request. I think we don't need that because we are in the same thing. So like match request. Yeah. And get the token and then grabbing state from notification, and this is a local state as a default notification. If this way, okay, as a default notification. So just fetch get my notification, and here handle mark read. So I'm just grabbing a ID as a parameter. Then I'm just passing that ID. This is a notification ID and token. So I'm calling mark notification as read. These read users. And then handle mark all read. Also I'm calling a mark. I'm just dispatching mark all notification as read. Similar for handle delete. And then here loading state, I'm handling loading state. And this is just UI. So this is a tab. So we have this is an error and we have tab content. And then this is a match request tab. So this is a tab. First this is a button. And active tab notification, show this UI, otherwise show this muted. So this is the notification icon and label. And this is a button for match request. And set active request. If active request, if active tab is request, show this, otherwise show this text muted. This way you can see the border, right? You can see the border. And then error. If error and active notification, then see this one. Type error, string, or error, something went wrong. And then tab content. If tab active notification, then show this entire render this entire UI. If list length is 0, show this one, otherwise show this action button, mark all as read. And here just call that handle mark all read. Right now we don't have notification, so let's create something. Let's go to here and have that. Well, right now, yeah, this is I think okay. Now I have 6. So let's say mark notification. This is a wall mark. So if I click on, this is a singular, which means single one. Yeah. So it now it's been marked. And if I want to delete, now it's been deleted, right? So yeah, this is the UI. And now I have to list out all the notifications. So this is the list I have to map through. We have notification, then just if it read, then card, otherwise this class. And also I have to put the date. Here I have to put the date. This is the date, right? And this is the handle mark read. Just call that, and yeah, handle delete. And then match request tab. When you tab that request, if tag is request, then show this match request. This is a component, right? And we import that component here. So that's why when you click this one, so we get the entire component, right? We have incoming and send. So this is the match request and notification. And let's import this one inside our app folder, app route. So we have notification. So okay, right now we don't have, so let's install that page. Now we can navigate to from our, yeah, we have notification. Now no notification yet, and no incoming request, right? So yeah, this is the UI. Now we have discover. So let's create the discover page. Let's create the discover page. Discover page, that is discover, and then create a component. Discover.jx. Copy the discover page. So already we wrote this component, search founder and search investor. So here just we are importing, and this is the icon. So this is the tab, because yeah, if you look at this one, so this is the discover page. Okay, so this is the discover page. We have the founder and investor tab, right? The founder and investor. So this is the local state, and this is the header, and this is the tab, and this is the content. If, and this is the button, and set active. If active, then show the tab, founders, and this UI. Otherwise, this UI. And icon, the founders, and this is the investor tab. If active tab investors, so this, otherwise this one, and this is the icon. And if active tab is equal to tab founders, render this search founders component, and if active tab is equal to tab investors, so this search investor. So now if we import this one, and let's import discover page. And this is our local, okay, search founder, these are not existed. Okay, let's see. Search founders, let's see. Founders, and then search founder. Okay, we have to, okay, we have to remove here also. What's going on? Investors, and then search investors. Okay, here we have search. Yeah, this is our local host. You can see local host and founders and investors, right? Right now we don't have any data. I think we have, so right now I'm the only one, so that's why there is no data available, so I cannot see other founders. Okay, if I create a new one, then I can see, right? But now you get the idea. Our UI is working well. So this is the discover, and now we have the, and here if you look at match request, so we have to, so we already create match request, so now we have to some just we have to comment, we have to remove comment from our investor, wall investor. I think here we, no, I think search investors, no, I think investor, no, investor card, yes. So let's just remove the comment, and here also you have to, and similarly for founder card, right. Now we are ready to go to write our home page. So we have home sidebar. Let's create a recommended founder, recommended founders component dot jx, also recommended investors dot jx. And so let's go and grab, we have recommended founders, yes, I copy recommended founders, and okay, no, this is the investor. Okay, so I have to put here. So these two components are similar. So I just fetch recommend founders from recommend slice, and also founder card, and this is a sweep container. So we have to build this container as a, so we are using swept, so we can use so this is the component we have called sweep container dot jx. So let's first understand this one, and we have so here you are just importing the sweeper, like you already I think import, let's see we install or not a package dot json. So yeah, sweeper, so we install it, and if you want to read the sweeper document, so go to sweeper, I think we have the, so sweeper react component, okay, this, yeah, sweeper.com / react. So you can see all the documentation if you want to read their documentation. So first I import free mode from sweeper modules, then sweeper from sweeper react, and just use ref, and this is the css, and here I'm just assigning the use ref, this is the sweeper ref, and I'm grabbing the children because this is just a child component, and handle pref, if sweeper ref current does not exist, I stop, and otherwise sweeper ref current slide prev, and then handle next sweeper ref current. If it doesn't exist, stop, otherwise sweep ref dot current slide next. So these two are browser regarding method. So here I'm manually doing the left and right. So we have also built-in sweeper. So you can implement by reading the documentation. And this is the left. This is the left button. And handle prev. This is the one click. This is just UI. This is the icon. This is the right icon. And guys, you will face a lot of built-in regarding issue. Okay, so yeah, so when you work on it, then you can understand the issue. This is a sweeper component. So I passed on sweeper, and yeah, so sweeper current sweeper, and then modules free mode, slide preview 1. So yeah, if you put auto, so it will work. And also want, and I think based on your UI, so auto can capture it, but I put 1. So now I can navigate to from each every, like if I show you, and now it's take time. Okay, now you can see, right, so I can reach the last. Okay, and yeah, so, and we have this icon. Okay, so this is the icon we have. So here you can put stop propagation. Okay, like when are you sliding, so it yeah, so it clicks. So if you want to prevent, so you have to put stop propagation. And but here we are putting inside this request sent button, right? So yeah, otherwise it will click as well. When you click on it, then also the request button, like if you click on it, this one, it will redirect to this card homepage, cards page, right? That particular founder page. So inside request button, we just prevent that propagation. And the slide bar preview 1, then space between 16, free mode enable true, momentum bounce false, then grab cursor, resistance ratio 0, watch overflow class name. This is just property. This is the property from slide sweeper. So if you want to read, go to the document, or you can paste on ChatGPT, so you can walk through. And then I just make it important, most important, overflow visible, padding left 14, padding right 14. And this is the children. This is the sweeper reusable component, and we have here, so we are importing. So I'm grabbing founders from the recommendation, and then I'm just dispatching fetch recommended founders. So recommend co-founders, and this is a sweep container, and I just look through entire founders, and then this is the sweeper slide. I just pass key, and then this is the based on the width. So on the mobile version, it will be 50%, and then more than smaller width would be 320 pixel, larger screen 340, or more than larger screen we have 360. This is the founder card sweeper, and that's it. This is the recommended founders, and we have similarly recommended investors. So similarly, we are just importing sweeper slide, fetch recommended investors, investor card, and sweep container. So I called use dispatch, use auth, and this is the investors and loading investors from recommendation. So I just call use effect. So asynchronous function like grab the token, pass the token, and dispatch fetch recommended investors. So this is the loading. I'm just checking if investor and investor length don't exist, then stop. And this is the header recommended investors. So recommended investors are recommended co-founders. Yeah, you can, even if you want to build matchmaking, so yeah, this kind of things you have to keep in mind. Swift container, so investors map, and then similar things for mobile 50%, more than smaller screen 320, larger 340, and more than larger 360, and then call investor card. So this is our recommended founders and recommended investors. If you go to the investor card and send match request, we are grabbing these things from send match request, right? So but I'm just writing here match request, right? So we have to create this button as well. So let's create that button. Send match request button. So we have to create that button as well. This is a reusable button. So send match request from match request slice, toast and this icon. Call use dispatch, use auth, and then this is just a local state, and I'm grabbing send from match request, and then I put a console log current auth users from users and has send request just some. If request dot to does not exist, return false, and to id, then if type of request to is object, then return this one, otherwise put this one. Again we have if it's true, then make it true. So yeah, if it's true, then this one, otherwise this one, and return to id. If to id is equal to target user id, then return it, and prevent self request. So you cannot. That is, if current auth users and current user id is equal to target user id, then this is you. So you cannot send to you cannot send. You cannot send to yourself and handle send. Is sending or has sent request. If they are, that means return. Return, which means return nothing. Stop the code. Otherwise, if set is sending true, and get the token and call send match request data and token. then toast success, and this is the, yeah, so like has sent request, a request sent, and this is the button. If it's sending, then sending, otherwise send match request. So like if you already send the request, so you can see this type of things. Like I already, yeah, so I already sent a request to him, so that's why I got, yeah, yeah, now I have seen this request sent, right? Otherwise send match request. Is sending, then sending, or send match request. And now we have only the home page, this one. So yeah, so let's create this home page. So if you click on it, you will redirect to the discover page, right? Now we only have home page. So let's this is the home page, and so I am importing this home page, but just right now we have this founders, investors, and this are icon, current auth users, and auth user loading. So active role, if current auth user, active role, and then has profile. Based on it, yeah, we will show the we will display the data. So this is just UI built with the right people and all the metadata. This is the primary action. So this is get started. So you will navigate to the select role. If is there no active role, then you will be you can see the get started. And if active role exists but has no profile, then either you will go to the create, founder, or investor. If you are a founder, so you will get, yeah, you can go to the creator, or if you click on that link, so you will be redirect to either create or founders create or investor create. And otherwise create your profile. And if active role and has role exists, then discover match. So you will be redirect to discover page. And also this is just background glow. And if active role founders and has profile, then show this both recommended founders or recommend investors. But if if active role is investors, so you can see has profile. Yeah, if active role is investor and has profile, which means they have profile, so you only can see the founders, right? And this is just no profile, so this is just metadata. If you don't have, then this is the metadata you will be shown. And this is the footers, right? And now let's import. I think we import already everything. So this is yeah, this is our home. Okay, let's import the home. I think we So we have recommendation, like, but what to write here? Let's see. There is no S, so let's put a S, then we can see. This is our home page. So right now there is no user, so let's click create another one. So I have to log in. Let's create the new one. Let's create so let's choose the investor and select country, yeah, and so let's say max let's say an idea AI fintech and then USA, India, UK, and thesis. Now yes, you know, AI is the future of our. AI is the future of our. AI is the future of humanity. Yeah, or like, yeah, AI is the future. That's it. And company XYZ, industry AI, or like AI amount. I invest past investment 20,000 year 2015, and put a link that is create investor. Investor profile create successfully, right? So I only can see. So let's see the data. We have two users. Yes, we have one founders and one investors. Recommended founders bad request. So founders bad request. Which one create bad request? Let me show you. So here, like, okay. So now here you can see this is the founders. Okay, here you can see the founders, and I get the idea. Okay, why recommendation. So here I'm just getting the bad request. Bad request API recommendation founders bad request 400. Well,
I forget to like like when we want to create a new account. So if you want to update our database, we have to just call the clerk. So in order to call the webhooks, so we have to change our URL. So we have to make it a deployed version. So let's do that. Right now our UI is okay. Everything is okay. Now just we have to call so now it false, make it true, and also the backend side also we have to make it true. So let's make it true, and now we can call. Now we have to let's all UI is done. Wait and push. And let's go to the Vercel and we can call our this is the Vercel. I have another one. Startup, not startup, my new one, that is startup tutorial. This is the URL, and startup Vercel tutorial. Why only I'm getting home page? So this is a tutorial, okay, and okay, so let's see the render. Render, where is the project? So I think so this is the startup tutorial, and now yeah, now all UI is done. It is deploying our project, so it takes time, right? But that's why we are not seeing any result now. Only you can see home. And I think guys, if you use the free version of render, so yeah, after 45 seconds, if your UI is not loaded or there is no activity, so it sleep our UI, right, that backend. So like yeah, if you are serious with your project and if you have a founder mindset, so you can purchase a $7 backend and then you can deploy, right? So but our UI is now you can see this is you can see exactly this UI, right? And yeah, so I will deploy my project in the GitHub, so you can get the code, right? So don't worry, I'll put my version, right? And I hope you guys understand this project. And if you are very serious about your skill and if you have a founder mindset, so this project I'm very curious about and I'm gonna make it my own. So just I create a dummy version of it, yeah, but the logic, the structure will be same. And yeah, I hope that makes sense. So everything is okay, and so far we done all the logic UI. And if you like my content or anything, just you can share it and you can put the comment on it, and so I will get feedback and I can improve myself. So thank you so much for watching.